Yo, yo, hell yeah. I hope we get it. Let's take a look at it. What's up? You having a good morning? Oh yeah, kunai. Awesome. Awesome. What's up? Oh, we gotta fix this. Nar. Or nar. Kinda like messed up. Oh, whoops. Sign on. Good. Excellent. Fix this up a little bit. There we go. What's going on, everybody? Welcome, welcome. Let me turn off this music. We only need Spire music. Listen to those jams. Always glad to hear Act 4 music. Okay, so we got to catch ourselves up with what we were doing. We are trying to do the focused achievement. So we have to get 25 focus in this battle, in the heart battle. And we're going to do our best. We got pretty lucky. That last one, because we got Echo Form, it made it a little bit easier. If we had Echo Form in this fight, I don't know how well it would go. What's up? What's up, Dora? How are you? Welcome back. This is my favorite part of the morning. Cup of coffee? We chillin'. We're doing a Sneggo Deco to get this achievement. I don't know how we can do this without Echo Form. Well, we're gonna try, because we only have one capacitor. Is that true? Just one? Hold on. Get this organized here. Yeah, just one capacitor. So that's only 3 orb slots. We have a power pot, though, so this could be... It, at most, could be another 2 orb slots, or it could be Echo Form. We really need this to be Echo Form. So we have 2, 5... we have 3 to start, so that's 8. So if we consume 8 orbs, we get the achievement. But we need more than that to defeat the heart. We can't just keep consuming our orbs, because if the fight goes on too long, it doesn't matter what ascension you're on, the strength scaling will kill you at some point. Even if we have like 20-something focus and 3 orbs, by the time we get to that point, we might die. So we have multicast too, though, huh? And ice cream, so we have to consider conserving our energy as much as possible. 2 upgraded buffers too. No, that's just 1. Never mind. Okay, almost had it in Shield and Spear, but lightning orbs, yeah. That's why I have to think extra hard to only generate frost orbs in this fight. Would have had it with 3 more turns, yeah, exactly. Sag. We have to win to get the achievement? No. I think as soon as you hit the focus required for the achievement, it automatically, the little thing pops up on Steam. Doo-doo-doo. I like that sound. Okay, so we probably still will play Electrodynamics just so that we can speed the fight up a little bit, and then we'll slowly rotate them out for Frost Orbs. Alright, so we need this to either be... If this is Capacitor, that's 5 and 7. So that's 10 orbs? Is that correct? We have 5... we have 3 orbs, plus 2, plus the power is... so that's 5, that's 8. So if this is Capacitor, that's 10. And then we can do it fairly easily, I hope. That's the hope. Plus we have this 2 focus here. Oh, actually, hold on. We have 2 focus here and plus 1 focus. So we have 3 innately. Is that correct? We already have 3. So we just need... We need 22 more. That's a cat. That's a cat running. So we need 22 more focus. Where are you? Where are you? So we need to consume 8 orb slots. That should be doable. Yeah, with the nature of our deck, it should be doable. Hologram and All for One should draw us a lot of cards. And we don't take any of this. We don't care. Only 2 orb slots or orb types. We don't care about compile. Leap? Leap with kunai? Oh, we have to figure out a way to block from hand, huh? Should we take a leap? Just because we just picked up kunai? We're going to be playing quite a few attacks on most turns. Maybe. And we recycle away defends, probably, and aggregate at some point. Scrape is okay in a Snecko Deco, just simply because we have hologram. Three, 5, 8. Yeah, we need this to be something really good, like Echo Form. I would even take Creative AI. Alright. Let's quit talking. Well, okay, we should consider this leap. We did remove a defend. White noise could help too? Yeah, but that's another random. But I would take a white noise as well. We have quite a few outs to getting this achievement. But maybe we should just focus on not winning and just getting the achievement at all costs. So just consume the orbs even if we're taking damage. We have buffer. Alright, reinforced body equilibrium has to carry us with the dexterity. And evoking frost orbs, I guess. I'm not taking this. Perfect. Turn 1. So we block the vulnerability. What if we get bias cog? Does that help us? It's 4 focus, right? So that means we need 18 focus from playing consumes. So that's what, 6 times? 6 orbs when we have a total of 8. I'm also not quite sure if I want to... If I want to increase orb slots right now. Because I do want to have the capacity to evoke. I suppose I can generate orbs pretty quickly with the Glacier. I think we have to do this right now. We aggregate, we scrape to hope to see something that generates orbs. I want a Glacier right now. I want a Glacier right now so I can get this to the front and then multicast with the aggregate in play. So extra energy, multicast this, and then we have plenty of energy for the rest of the heart fight. I can also equilibrium too. Hold on. Maybe we just get Core Surge in play. Chill, equilibrium, hold the 0 cost defends for next turn. Hold the aggregate as well. And we can do crazy multicast next turn. Maybe we don't generate a Frost Orb also. Because our only other orb generation is Electrodynamics and Zap. I suppose we have Cool-Headed. Do we? Do we not have Cool-Headed? How did we get this far without Cool-Headed? Alright. Let's do this. Do we have any reasons to hold potions? Doesn't seem like. Okay. We don't do this yet, because we want to be able to multicast this. I don't think we can do that next turn, huh? And this for the same reason, maybe. If only we had a recursion. Damn. We have weak, so if it's the multi-attack 1 by 15, we could just weaken to 0. Wait a second. What got eaten by the... Am I forgetting something? What just got eaten? What ate my artifact? Oh, the frickin' mutagens. I could have held on with the equilibrium. Well, I guess I have 4 strength now. Thank, game. It's 3. Yes. Chill. Weak. I wonder if this is the best play. Okay. Nice. Two by 12? It's not 15, huh? Okay, let's do this now. I said I would take a creative AI. Loop doesn't... Loop just helps us block, I suppose. Creative AI will generate a better solve than the one we're after to get the focus achievement. So we do that all day day. Don't want to do that. Ouch. This generates a ton of energy if we do this. Recycle the reinforced body. It costs 2, but we gain 13 more energy. That's funny. We have a buffer in play, so do this and defrag. Just use the buffer. I'm fine with that. Sweet. Alright, the first of many defrags. Alright, no more buffer. I almost feel like just taking 2 damage here. Or 1, really. We don't play that. Don't play this either. You play that. Oh no, the burn! Oh wait. Our buffers, no. We could just block. It's fine. You can spend a lot of energy here to get 6 more focus. I think we're way off, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 times 3 is 18. So we need to consume 5. 5 times 3. To get the achievement. Hopefully, Creative AI does something for us here. I don't want to see like Echo Farm. I want to see capacitors. I want to see even defrags would help. Bias cog. Just keep doing the thing. And then at some point we static discharge. We could generate a lot of damage with Storm, and we could generate a lot of block with just playing 1 Glacier from hand instead of generating passively. So that's how we kill the rest of the Heart 5. So we need to get it below 300 HP at some point. And we can one-shot and get the achievement that way. And win at the same time. want to see aggregate. Dexterity, yay. $72? Maybe we can recycle this now. Or we just hold it for generating one lightning and then multicasting it to win the fight. It's very expensive. Wish I had a loop. I'd play this. We have it if we just Echo Form 1 consume, so. Build my own pyramid. And we want to be able to block next turn. Oh, there we go. We got, do we have it? We just have it. Does this give us what we need? All right. Let's do it. We've done it! Yay! We did it! We need static discharge in play. So next turn, it gets bopped. Another static discharge just kills? Or do we just die? All right. All right. GG's Twitch chat. Bop. Nice, nice. Very good. We did it. This was Ascension 1, so a little easier. Focused achievement down. GG. What's up, Ranwood? Thank you. Yo, Ranwood, I caught a bit of this stream. Was it last night? What was the chaos that was happening? I missed an achievement. No! No. But we've done it. Only a couple more to go. Were you playing Spire together or with Stonecutter and stuff? Or was it like a mod? I was listening a little bit, and it was just like you guys were explaining some of the cards. I was like, what are these cards? I've never heard of these. Even in Downfall. I'm doing good. What's up, Munjabi? We picked up where we left off yesterday, obviously, with the achievement. So, oh yeah, 2 days ago. Oh, okay. Yeah, that was like madness. How many people were there? It was like 5 people? 4 people? That was wild. I don't know because I often don't play modded Spire. I did for a little bit. But yeah. Hell yeah, I'm down. Time and place, my friend. I'm off today, so if it goes down like sometime tonight, I just feel bad if I can't keep a schedule with you guys because my wife is unpredictable. So Mrs. Disruptor, I don't know what's gonna happen. But like, yeah, we'll get off here at around 2 and do some stuff around the house, do some laundry and etc. etc. Then we'll be back on a little later. You're not able to today? It's your wife's birthday. Oh, congratulations. Tell her we said happy birthday from the Disruptor chat to Mrs. Ranwood. And Minnie. Yeah, Minnie says happy birthday as well. Minnie, say happy birthday, Mrs. Ranwood. All right, back to A20, huh? What do? Jerry, thank you. Thank you for the follow. You are number 99, Jerry. But yeah, Ranwood, just let me know. We're on Discord, right? I'm in Hammer's Discord and also Stonecutter's and Christelle's Discord. I just hopped in today as well, so let me know. If it's a good time for me, I'll definitely join. Well, that was fun. That was a really cool run. Like, as far as like the things that we got and stuff, just absolutely wild. We made it work very hard in our favor. A1 is not so difficult, and also Snecko just lets you do silly things. When your average card cost is like, just look at these stats. the average discount is not that great, but the things that you can do, like the amount of turns that you can burst energy into play, burst draw into play, burst damage into play, like really quickly. Just getting, you know, some of your key cards as 0 cost is just bananas. And then you draw all for 1, and then it's crazy. Pretty sure Jerry is a world famous shit poster commenter. Jerry 54321. I don't know. I've never heard of him, unless I'm thinking of someone else. Never heard. Let me see if I can find. I typed in Google Jerry shitposter, and I just get Jerry Springer is the original shitposter. What the hell? All right, on with the carnage for today. Let me change the title real quick. All right. All right, all right. Oh, sorry, Munjabi. Missed you. Just started your workday, so working and lurking. Almost a weekend. Today is my weekend. So today is my day off. Today is the day that I do the things and pet the cats, touch the clothes. Yes. Hey. Okay. Let's throw up a vote or a poll. All right, polls up. Let's go. You know who I'm voting for. Gobi. Hi, Gobi. Look at this handsome boy. Are you not going to vote because you don't see a handsome boy? Well, here he is. Hi, boy. Should put a 5th option. Vote for Gobi. Vote for Pedro. We should. That's what we should have named you, Pedro. Come here, Pedro. Hi, boy. You're not smelly today. Nice. Just move my keyboard kind of away from you, I guess. Holy shit, Eric! Eric! The Oni sends their blessing. Raid incoming from the Arc Oni. Prepare to feel the power of the Oni! We could do another poll, actually. Holy moly. Am I thought that was Eric. It's Arc Oni. My bad. Holy moly. You're rated perfectly in time for seeing Cat. He just rubbed his face all over my face. Raid! Hello, Arconi. Thank you for the raid. Wow. Should we do another poll? Oh, it's even. We should do another poll because there's more people here. Yeah, we should. Indeed. All right. Let's pull it up. Alright, we'll do it again. Let's go. What's up, Arconi? How's the stream? How are you? It's a morning for me. We're having some coffee. Oh, I need to... There we go. You need to see me. Come on, guy. Eric raided into me. I gotta get kids ready for school, so we are raiding into your beautiful. Most of us want to watch Slay the Spire, so here we are. Hell yeah. Well, we're doing more Spire. Defector, disruptor. Let's go. I'm here for it. I'm Spire all day, air day. 5 days a week, folks. I'm here Monday through Friday. 8 a.m. Central. Until whenever. Usually I go for like 4 hours or so. 4 or 5 hours. So we usually can get, at the 5 hour mark, we can get 2 runs in. You can squeeze it in. But we're going to go a little longer today. Because I'm off today, so I have time. And all I'm gonna do off stream is just clean the house. Insiring. What does that mean? Insiring. It's cool that Eric raided into you. Eric's a good player. I was watching him a little earlier today. He streams very early. Oh, inspiring. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Silent at the last second. Holy. Good job, everyone. Silent is the winner. We shall play Silent. A20. Let's go. I think the last time we played Silent, we died. If I'm not mistaken. Maybe I played one off stream. I don't know. Guardian. Alright, let's mark the elites. Where's our shops? Wow. Weird shop placements. Very strange. Usually on Silent, I like a path kind of like this. Skipping the hard pull into Fire, Elite Fire. And then chest is really good. That usually sets you up to be able to take another elite, but you never know on Silent. Plus, I think I'd rather see cards. Top deck contributed 4 channel points. Cheater, pumpkin eater. We'll be lurking, come back in an hour. Okay, sweet. Enjoy the lurk. Enjoy the background. Smooth jazz voice. Smooth jazz. And I promise not to scream and do stuff into the mic. If I ever scream into the mic or yell, just know that something crazy happened on screen and not because I'm a wild child. I think we're gonna go left. What is that? That makes me want to take gold. Kinda. But we don't gain an advantage until we beat an elite. Although there's kind of plenty of advantage to take in a path like this. Right? We hit the elite with quite a bit of cards and upgrades. And if we can full block most of the encounters, we should be really set up to deal with whatever this is. Knob or not. Rare card can be pretty good on Silent. What's up, AJ? Yeah. We could get... What could we get? After Image. Bullet Time sometimes. Die is good in Act 1. We could get Glass Knife. But then we could also get Envenom. Envenom is not a very good starter card. We could get Nightmare, which is awful. There's quite a bit of low rolls. Yeah, to step out, we get the achievement? Yes, we did it. Yeah. We got a bias cog from from Creative AI, and we double played it with Echo Form, and then we got it. No, you don't really want to take things like Burst too in your opening combats. It can work, but if you hit Knob, Burst is just a curse in your hand. For example, if we wanted to do 3 elites, which is, I mean, it's almost feasible. You have to skip 2 fires to do that, which is not ideal, but if we're particularly strong by here, and we're like, oh, okay, we have Concentrate Skewer, so we can just one-shot a gremlin, or I mean, the Knob, like, basically. Like, we have Concentrate, Terror, Skewer, and we just one-shot Knob. Then we're feeling pretty strong. We can do 3 elites, maybe. Because we get a shop, too, so. So you get a relic here, upgrade, relic, another relic from whatever this is. And then we can even skip this if we get weak. But skipping this is bad because we skipped a bunch of fires, too. So there's kind of a downside to that path as well. Well, at least most of Silence Bricks are cards that can be useful later on. Yeah, that's true. Burst is definitely not the card you want to see, but at least in most fights, it's like a defend or something, which is not a complete brick. Yeah, it does have utility. It's flexible, so it's not like the worst pick, but it's also not damage. If we don't get damage, which is not like not so unlikely, if we don't get damage, if we just get garbage, we're going to be very sad going into a Knob. We can skip, so we still get a relic from the shop, most likely, and one here. So we can get really strong here and just trounce this one. But I don't think there's any way that with 2 upgrades, if we just skip this elite, double upgrade, we'll be very strong to do this. So I think that's the intended path. But I don't think I want to take 100 gold for that, right? I don't know. We have to weigh the... I think rare card maybe it is, then. Don't want to take this. Never take damage on the first floor as silent. Alright, let's see what we get. Yeah. Ooh, that is so good. That's one I forgot to mention. Alchemize. Guarantee a potion pretty much every combat. Nice. This Alchemize might make me take this path now. We'll see. And that card is one of the big reasons I like clicking rare on silent. Yeah, absolutely. We just trounced the game now. Well, we trounced Act 1, most likely. I don't even like taking 1 here. Just full block. Uh-oh. High roll streamer luck. Indeed. Indeed. Now we do want a burst, yeah. And a nightmare. And all the bad cards. All the bad cards that are good in very particular circumstances. We get a first card leg sweep, which is insane against Guardian. So we take that. We really need to see damage now. We're taking nothing but damage. Hopefully we get damage from the potions. Kinda. We have 2 defense. Even if we play this, we can't kill with 3 strikes. It would have to be 3 strikes and neutralize, which is... I mean, not unlikely. I mean, it's, yeah, 50-50 maybe. A little less than that. We have a leg sweep as well. This is not good. We should have taken did the strike. We should have taken 4, played the strike, and we would not be taking 12 now. Oh, whoops. We could have ended this with the flex, huh? Oh, I'm such an idiot. Alright, we'll take in 12 because of my mistake. That was my bad. Damn. Yorm, you just came in to see me fail. What's up? Oh, you want to redeem make the bed? Yeah, that was my mistake. I need to utilize my cards better, as Alchemize does things. Look at that. The bed has been made. GG. Can I refund you? I don't know how to refund points. Yeah, not a full punish, indeed. Oh my god. Yeah, Mrs. Disruptor made the bed. She can refund your points. It's just like redeeming things when I get the chance. Okay, fine. We'll do squats. I didn't do legs today, so we'll do squats. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Holy moly. What's up, Stanko? Alright, you got your redeem, Yorm. No refunds. Whew. Okay. Dude! How dare you? I want to keep these. These together are really good. But what if we get, like, fruit juice, right? Back to surplus of channel points. I need to add more stuff in there. Whoops. There we go. What's up, Shanji? How are you? Okay, Gobi's gone. No more cat cam. Oi, mate. Hello, hello. Yeah, potion belt would be good. Would we take a first boss sacred bark? I don't know, right? It makes some things really crazy. How were we supposed to verify those were valid squats? Oh, they were ass to grass. My legs are on fire. But to verify... Okay. Okay, fine. You got me. Painted mini white. No, we have 2 cats. I've got my red light here. Do them again. Red light? Sheesh. We have 2 cats. Minnie is over here. She's on the bed, like on a pillow, and she's like sunk into the pillow. She's a void. Just a little black hole. Just. You've seen the pictures online, right? The black hole in space. That's what. I can see Minnie's roots. She needs to redo her bleach. I need a mini emote. Any emote enjoyers? Alright, perma weekend. I feel like we might need these to defeat Nob, but it's only a 33% chance, right? We're gonna get really strong before here anyway. I was happy to see Blade Dance, but also sad, because we just don't know what our elite is. thank goodness for weak. See Blade Dance, take Blade Dance. Yeah, most of the time. Silent is the character to do it. So we have to ask ourselves if playing an Alchemize is worth here. So we are getting into a hard pull fight. We very likely will use a potion. If we don't get another one here, it would be better to keep these, I think. Alright, I'm going to keep these potions. You just finished leg day? So you're in good company? Okay, good deal. That's why you wanted to see Ass to Grass, huh? Okay. You want to get those deep squats. Sag. I mean, Sneaky Strike is okay, but because we have Leg Sweep, full block, we can take Masterful Stab. I don't like this card that much, but it is okay-ish into the elites. Leg Sweep would need an upgrade. Alchemize probably too. I did, this morning I did arms. So I did bicep, tricep. Bit of forearm in there. Spice it up. Did some reverse curls also. Important. Broceps, indeed. Biceps. Is that what doing arm workout is now? Broceps. Biceps, triceps. I don't know what this is. We're taking this, I guess. It's not the best damage option, but it is good. All three of these need an upgrade. I think I just want damage for now. Alright, this is a nasty fight. We're going to be weak next turn. To ensure our money is not stolen for this node here, we should try to kill this as fast as possible. I get plenty of forearm volume. Oh, jeez. There are children here. All those girls to still have 12-year-old boy arms? Boy? If you don't get out of here. I could curl you. I imagine I have little noodly arms. My size, my problem is the size. Like, no matter how much I work the arms, they just get more ripped and not bigger. I mean, they're getting bigger, like, a little bit, but more ripped than bigger. Yeah, I agree. I think I want to use Flex Pot here. AJ. Let's go. We will Flex Pot. That's 28. Sad. Maybe we take 3 here and then play the other strike. 22, 39. It's like way overkill though. And just avoid the weak so we don't have to worry about this running away. Yeah, we take 3 here. A little bit of security. We have Blade Dance Plus, but I just want to guarantee kill so we don't have to worry. This is a very sad turn. Kind of knew something like this would happen, but sheesh. Had 3 defense. We probably have 2 turns to see Alchemize, right? Out of 15 cards. I would have dupe potted to be honest. 12 plus 6 on Slime, Leg Sweep Thief. Oh, that... Yeah, you might be right. Biceps can take a fuck ton of volume to grow. Way more than I've been interested in. Yeah, it takes a long time, right? You gotta do 4 sets of 10 a lot of times. This takes so long. You probably hit them 4 times a week and still recover. Yeah. But the thing is, my job, I work with my hands. So I notice like I get cramping if I work out too much. And it just makes things difficult at work. Flex Pot is more useful for elites because using it on Blade Dance turns is at least 15 damage, possibly more. Yeah. I think you're right, AJ. Bit of a misplay on my part. We have a dead draw too. Man. I just don't want to take damage. I think we skip out on the Alchemize for now. We have a chance to see it, so. You guys all talking about workouts, and I'm here just trying to get the point where I don't have to hold my breath while I tie my shoes. Just sit down. Just sit down and tie your shoes. Take a knee. Take an arrow to the knee. 20 actually because dance is upgraded. Oh yeah. I had to cut back on forearms because it fucked with my typing. Yeah, you get your fingers curl up. You ever do like arms really heavy and then put your hand in hot water and then watch your hands go like this involuntarily? Like a spider that's died. At least we don't get robbed. Yeah. Sad still. It's still sad. No Alchemize, lost a bunch of HP. The line you said was better, for sure. The leg sweep would have saved me more HP on this turn too, or the turn after that one as well. I guess we're just not scared of Knob. I will take another. Maybe we could get away with just upgrade. I'm not sure. With the potions, you know, I'm not sure. Said exactly like that has never had a gut. I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry. I almost just want to alchemize. I don't really care about colorless potion that much. I think I would rather like an attack potion or something. We should have saved that flex pot, so thank you, AJ, for pointing that out. Misplay. We'll do this. Is there any point in drawing to? Or just put vulnerability for next turn, split. Oh, right. Great. Great smoke bomb. Thank. So these are 6 each, right? So 24 plus 9, 33. So the slimes will have 12 HP. We can kill one with a Blade Dance and the other with a Masterful Stab. Perfect. We're not fighting Slime Boss, so I don't really care. Prepared is... Do we ever take a Prepared in a deck that, one, we haven't fought Knob yet, and two, is it, like, it's not really draw positive, right? That's what my understanding of this card is. Well, that's one answer to Knob. Yeah, I guess so. Or Choke, huh? But Choke is pretty awful. I wouldn't ever recommend taking Choke if you can help it. I guess it's okay on the lower Ascensions where you can one-shot stuff with just Choke Blade Dance, but yeah, it doesn't really work that well in A20. If you have the energy to spare, I guess, like Snecko would make this okay-ish. Yeah, Prepare is just discard. Yeah, it opens up a synergy, I suppose, but it needs an upgrade to really unlock that synergy, right? Along with Acrobatics, which we do not have. I think we're fine without this. We already have 18 cards, so we have plenty to upgrade already. Maybe just Alchemize, so we don't miss playing this, and we can more aggressively use potions. All right, it's gonna have to be Dupe Pot on something. I likely Dupe Pot a Blade Dance. That's whatever, you know, 16 more damage. Oh, the pot. Oh, yeah, it is. It is an answer to Knob. We'll do it. We'll use it on turn 2. Honestly, like Leg Sweep too. Leg Sweep can block for us in Knob fight. But I don't think I want to miss any more potions. We need to be prepared for Guardian and whatever this is. If this isn't Knob, we really have to be prepared. Alright, we'll do the Alchemize. Okay. First Relic, Frozen Egg. Yes. Yes, please. This is a fight where we can just regen pot freely and not have to worry too much about not getting a potion, really. It's fine. We'll just full health and then be ready for even if this is Knob. We have 12 plus 12, 24. Full block. We should try to full block to maintain Masterful Stab. So we'll just go after the front one. Alright, let's math a little bit. We can get it to 16. As close to 16 as possible. Or 16 plus 6 is 21. Or 22. So we just kill this with a Blade Dance Strike. And then maybe we can Survivor next turn. So we neutralize, or we Leg Sweep this one. That's our best play. It's not that unlikely to happen, but I think we do this then. And put this Shiv here. What does a Shiv here do? Goes to 17, so 3 strikes, which we have. Okay. I think I like that. We can't full block. No, we can't full block. Is that correct? Yeah. Boot would be good here. Or Strength. Shuriken. We have 2 Blade Dances, and we're fighting Guardian. Guardian wants a kunai, actually. We just outscale Act 2. We should see what we're gonna get from here. If we can kill this in 2 turns, we do this. This gives us 3 turns. I think that's more likely. Masterful Stab costs 1. The boot. You couldn't do it. Please, a strike. Please, sir. Ooh, we get a nunchaku. Alright, energy solved. Alright, well... I like whale. I'm taking it. I'm not taking infinite blades. Screw you, infinite blades. Oh my. Well, I wish I'd taken the infinite blades now. My goodness. We can save money for after the elite and go to the other shop, but I kind of want to just see a card reward rather than spending another node to go to a shop. Please not knob. Please not knob. Maybe we just buy this. Pellets is really good. You like pellets with potions? Yeah, that's a good point. We can sometimes... And we have a frozen egg too. So we're heavily incentivized to take powers, right? But this just isn't good right now. If we hit knob, how do we kill knob? In our best case scenario, knob has like... What's a knob low roll? Like 80 HP? 70 HP? 70 something? Yeah, flex pots and speed pots, and then you just have a infinite dex and strength. We did upgrade Alchemize too, so we have a zero cost skill to play in conjunction with the power and attack. Or just Blade Dance and a power. The issue I have with this is that it doesn't help us right now. It doesn't do anything. No powers in deck, and we can't buy this. We are short. But maybe we're strong enough if it's not knob. If we get Lagavulin in. Laga... Like, if we can't let Laga go to the debuff turn. We just can't. So we're going to have to, at some point, duplicate Blade Dance at some point. Like, yeah. Just 32. Laga has like 100 HP, right? 100 something. You honestly don't mind skipping an elite? Get another event. What are our events going to be? We didn't get any, right? So it could be... We have a wide variance on what the events could be. It's not likely to be a fight, right? 20%? Yeah, at this point in the run, Knob would be death for us. Whereas if we skip it... I mean, not death, but like easily we could take 30 plus damage in that fight. Easily. Even with a dupe pot. And I agree. I don't like skipping elites, but pellets could save our life at heart. Yeah, I agree. We could see so many good relics on the way up. That pellets becomes just absolutely bananas. It's a common potion too, Flex Pot is. So is Speed Pot. But no correct choice. Obviously, anything can happen. Yeah. Just pellets is too good, right? If we get Wraith form from the boss, my goodness, we're going to be cooking with gas. Upgraded Wraith Forms? Anybody? And then we dupe those Wraith Forms and we just win. If we can dupe Wraith Forms without penalty of dexterity down, we just win the game. Alright, we can't afford anything, so let's go. No removes, that kind of sucks. We should be able to do this with leg sweep. This is not bad. Yeah, pellets and skip. I'm down. Now I really want card rewards, so this is good. I think it's take 1 here and strike twice here. 12 damage, that leaves it at 13. A little bit short on Blade Dance, so it'd just be Blade Dance neutralized. We have a tiny bit of block, so we'd have to draw this Blade Dance. They'll both be at 13. Maybe it's better to just kill one. In case this buffs next turn, we know this is attacking. We want to hit both of them, actually. I wonder if it's strike here. 19 means it's such an awkward number now. 19 means 1 Blade Dance plus and neutralize kills here. But then, what about this one? We block it with, and if they both attack, we're kind of screwed. It would be 9 and 15 damage. While we're vulnerable. Honestly, this is better than the Elite. I don't mind spending Explopat here to take 10, or to take 0. Maybe. This is Gremlin Gang. We're going to be in a little bit of trouble. And Odd Mushroom, yeah, Odd Mushroom is actually a decent pickup a lot of times. Helps against Cultist, at least, in the next act. But if we... Like Odd Mushroom, if we take pellets, it's kind of counterintuitive, right? I guess on the turns we can't play pellets. Oh, how often is that? Streamer noob. First time chatter. Some Korean name, I think. Is that Korean? OSJ? What's up? Why are you calling me streamer noob? I am a noob, though, at streaming. We just, we'll do this next turn. Can we kill both? We have 16, 21, 27. But the numbers are weird. Like we can't do 2 strikes and a shiv because we can't kill this one. Maybe Explopat is fine then. Okay. Strike here, Explopat, Blade Dance here. Yeah, it's fine. We'll just use the Explopat. We just do the Blade Dances, actually. Do this. Don't waste too much damage. And we already used Alchemize. Alright. Set up Nunchaku inadvertently. Sweet. Well... we are okay without Cloak and Dagger. This isn't very good against Guardian. You just end up putting shivs in your deck. Deadly Poison. Deadly Poison speeds up Guardian, but I think we're okay. Alchemize will provide. Just like that. Blade Dance kill 1 and then Survivor and Defend would have Been no damage and kept your explosive pot. No, because you become vulnerable. So you're only blocking 13, but you're taking 15. So you're taking 2 instead of just using the explo pot in an AoE fight that you'd want to use it in anyways. And we have alchemize, don't forget. So we can generate potions. Explo pot is not a particularly useful potion. It's useful in very early Act 1, but after that, it's kind of supplemental in Act 2 and beyond. And it's not useful in this fight either. Like if we were fighting slime boss, it's a consideration. But yeah, you get vuln from killing the fun guy beast. Fun guy. So we have 12, 24. This is 18. 24 plus 18 is 42. So we don't have lethal here. I really don't like taking damage like this, but it's fine. You just end up killing next turn. Mostly, anyway. Alright, let's go. Can we preserve? No, we can't. We have to play 3. Sag. And just like that, we get Pellets activation and a really good card for Guardian. Yes. Weak pot? Alright, we have a 30% chance for this to be a fight. So we should keep our damage, I guess. I was probably 20 plus hours into the game before I realized those were dead rats with fungus. I just saw them as lumpy mushrooms based off the relic you get. Yeah, but the more you stare at the game, the more you start to see how the design... yeah, it's really weird. I can click this. I would prefer to upgrade, but I can click this a couple times and still upgrade. 5, then 8. So 13 damage for clicking twice. Also, this event gets worse as you climb up the... when you get to the latter half, huh? Is that true? Which one is this? Scrap Ooze? Where are you, Scrap Ooze? Oh, 25 plus 10 times X % chance to obtain a random relic. Take 5 times X damage. Oh, 5 plus X damage. Okay. I can click once, at least, and still upgrade. I think we're fine for Guardian now that we have footwork and leg sweep and stuff. Parma weak, and then we're able to blade dance hopefully on the correct turns. We could die actually against Guardian, huh? Yeah. Oh my god. Just like that, a one-click potion belt. Thank you. Now the question is, do we heal here or not? Probably not. I think leg sweep is a fine upgrade. We can full block the entirety of Guardian, so. Crazy. 25% chance, 1 in 4. I'm canceling my next meeting to watch this now. Good deal. Potion belt, alchemize, orange pellets, frozen egg. All really good relics. No rare relics, by the way. Sweep is a damage card because it preserves Master Stab. Yeah, you could look at it that way too. We just full block the entirety of Guardian. and Perma Weak is nothing to scoff at. If we see Paper Crane, it's over. I kind of like the other Blade Dance for Nunchaku, but we should worry about our HP first. It goes to 28. 27. Nice. Lol. If you get Sacred Bark after this fight, Chef's Kiss. I would prefer energy, actually. Maybe not, actually. We kind of have energy with the Nunchaku. Sacred Bark is takeable. Sacred Bark, yeah, actually, Sacred Bark would break the game with orange pellets. 10 dexterity in some fights, 10 strength in some fights. Absolute bananas. You just become invincible or a attack powerhouse or 40 damage fire pot or draw 6 cards. Oh, damn it. Sacred Bark is good, but what about a bell that gives Ornithopter Kunai Gambling Chip? Let's just make all the perfect scenarios. That would be insane, though. Kunai would be crazy, but I think with the egg, we'd more prefer to add Footworks than gain energy from Kunai. Unless we get, like, After Image. Nightmare After Image? Oh my god. Nightmare upgraded Footworks. Oh my goodness. On top of being able to generate potions that could potentially be useful with pellets. Crazy. That would be unreal to get all that off Bell. Yeah, but it happens. Sometimes you get things like that in Spire, and this feels like one of those days. Honestly, I kick Bell and I get Orichalca and I'm happy. You can use it. I was while I was at work, I caught part of what's his name? Zeknar's stream. He was playing Silent. He was on a 7 streak, and he had Orichalcum from Act 1 and used it to just like take bits of damage here and there, but get huge value. Well, he had Shuriken and Kunai. So I think he bought Kunai, and then he found Shuriken. But yeah, that was a very butt-clenching run. I've had so many Orichalcum bells that got me like +2 upgrades in an elite in Act 2 with the amount of HP savings. Yeah. Orichalcum is just a good relic. Very solid. And it allows you to be more aggressive, so you can deal with your problems faster. This will make Masterful Stab 2 cost. I think that's a core part of our damage right now. Because we're just relying on strikes and defends otherwise. Or, I mean, strikes and blade dances otherwise. We don't have much damage. I wonder if it's duped the defend. So we can have a cheaper Masterful Stab. Maybe not, because we have Nunchaku for energy. Fine. Alright, game. Don't screw me. 12 plus 12? Not enough. 26. This blocks for 20, yeah, 25. That's also not enough to not make Masterful Stab not suck now. Pretty easy fight. Just stay consistent. Just need 20 more damage. Whoa, we got a follower goal. 100 followers. Carthraj, you are the 100th follower. I'm sorry I don't have anything for you. Here. Yeah. Yeah. We're playing silent. Yeah. Shing. That's all I've got. Thank you for the follow, Carthraj. Number 100. Yay. $18. No. No. We just use this. It's fine. Although this is... No, it's fine. We just need damage. Thank you, Stanko. The spoon relic. Are you talking about Strange Spoon? Thank you, Stanko, for the congrats. We did it! 100 followers. Oh, this is a very interesting choice. Burst makes pellets easier? Question mark. After image though, with shivs. That's a huge part of a block plan. We can block from hand, we can block with shivs. It's kind of a different direction than getting upgraded footwork. So we could get upgraded after images. That would be insane. And it's a power. I really like burst for damage. Burst leg sweep is insane. 34 block and 6 weak. That's crazy. Oh, Mrs. Disruptor cheered me with the 300 bits. Thank you very much. Yay! We've done it! It's basically you're giving yourself money. You're giving yourself bits. We take afterimage when we have nunchaku and orange pellets and blade dances. Can't not take that. We did say we needed damage. We're kind of okay-ish on the energy right now. I don't want to take a curse. Curse could ruin this run right now. I guess we just skip a chest, but... Although curse key makes acrobatics, like, really takeable. In conjunction with blocking with afterimage, it makes it better. Makes it so we can play leg sweep and 2 blade dances in the same turn to generate insane amounts of block with afterimage, since we always have afterimage in play. And we could get something that mutagens. We want mutagens with this setup now, because we can always get mutagens off, most likely. Wristblade broken. Wristblade is just okay. It's not that good. I mean, it's good in our deck specifically right now because of Shivs and Masterful Stab, but we take 1 damage and that bonus to this goes away. I'm not a Wristblade fan, but I see 9 0-cost attacks in a deck with 21 cards. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. And we have Nunchaku, and Afterimage, so we're so heavily incentivized to just play Blade Dances anyways. But how do we beat Time Eater, right? Time Eater, we're going to need poison. Alchemize will provide. Dude, we could dupe an Afterimage. Crazy. You have 100 followers now. You need to take Wristblade for the content. Do I? Skewer for time. The best way to deal with Time Eater is definitely poison. You stack a bunch of poison in the early turns, and then you bop them down. Don't joke with me. I'll take it. Actually, though, Wristblade is not horrible. It's not the worst thing that can happen to us. We did say we needed damage. We're kind of okay on defense now. But Curse Key is damage also, is the thing. It essentially is way more flexible than something like a Wristblade is, because we can pick up other things now that would otherwise be unplayable in our deck. For example, Envenom. Although, I guess Envenom would be 1 cost, right? Wraith forms become crazy with an additional energy, because you can always, most of the time, you can get rid of the dexterity down from Wraith form with additional energy. We can generate it with Nunchaku sometimes, but... When accuracy in a Terra and Time Eater doesn't... Damage isn't a concern? Yeah, we had a run where we had everything except the Terror, and it was not a good time. We had to skewer, pick up skewer late game. We don't have much draw for key, if you ask me. Yeah, that's also a thing. But acro and backflips are common, right? So we could take those sometimes. And also, things like acro help proc orange pellets. We would take acros and backflips anyways in a deck like this, but energy just makes it that much better. I can see an argument for either of these two. 1 for damage, and 2 for flexibility of our build. Yesterday, Zeknar played Silent, and his first 3 relics were Kunai, Shuriken, and Auric Alchemy. Yeah, that's the run I was talking about. It was so disgusting I had to unfollow match. Yeah, I didn't get to finish that one. I got super busy at work, but that was a bananas run. Did you see the champ fight? The champ fight. Me and Top Deck saw part of it. I didn't see the end, but he won. He won that champ fight. That was absolutely crazy. It's a little bit lucky draw order, but still. Just building up that Shuriken Kunai with, I think he had 1 Blade Dance. And Champ was pretty aggressive in that fight too. Fell asleep between Act 1 and 2. Yeah, he talks a lot. I think it's just key. Even though we don't have draw, draw is something we would add anyways. I really don't like this. This doesn't do anything for us, really. Energy every now and again. We just don't have the cards to utilize that. Alright. We'll take the key. Honestly, I think Wristblade does more damage than energy here. Yeah, but Curse Key is kind of future-proofing your deck also, right? You might be right, though. We'll see if we get punished for this decision. Either energy now and then, or a curse now and then. Yeah, but we could still see something like Candle or what's that stupid Omamori. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. And curse is not the worst thing because we have pellets now too. So if we get a curse that is like, for example, doubt, we can clear the debuff, or shame, we can clear the debuff. It's not that big of a deal. And on silent, you often have draw discards, so you can just discard them too. But normality would be awful. Should we hunt for an accuracy or just go to the shop? It's a lot of interesting choices in this act, huh? Burning Elite. It's pretty low. I really wish you could save and then go back and replay from a specific floor to see what would have happened. Like, it would be so much more easier to learn the game. You can technically do it by just writing down everything, because at the stat screen you can just write down all the choices that you made and follow the exact path with the seed and pick the exact cards and everything. But you would have to write down also the order in which you played your cards, I think. Or am I mistaking something? No, I think the order in which you play your cards just affects the order in which you draw them. You redraw them. I think that's how it works. Oh yeah, I guess there's a mod for everything, huh? Hi, AJ. No shops after chess. All of them are down here. Do we only have 2? Yeah. Well, that sucks. And one is sandwiched in between 2 elites. So we do have to just go here and hope that we see a good power, which we can take. Yeah, we'll have enough gold by then to take a rare power, rare silent power. I would love Sadistic Nature and Envenom together. That would be pretty gross. Run Resumer. Alright, good to know. I'm actually gonna pin that one. There we go. Want accuracy but not Wristblade? Yeah, well, accuracy works better with our build because of orange pellets only. Accuracy is a better source of damage than Wristblade would be. But then again, Wristblade does affect Neutralize and Masterful Stab the first time you play it, I guess. Until you take damage. I think I will just hit this shop. We don't have Golden Idol, so we're not heavily incentivized to take combats. This is a weird act though, man. It's possible that we just take 1 elite. Again. We just have to survive. That's the name of the game with orange pellets. We just have to survive. Until we get something broken. So I think our path will be something like this. Maybe we'll take... No, we'll do this. We'll decide whether we can do this or not. At this point. You can resume the game by selecting floor from your run history log. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and post a link, AJ. I don't mind. And also, Top Deck is a mod, so you can ask him to stream your game and then watch the VOD back and replay each move to the point of deviation and decision. That sounds so tedious. There's just a mod for that, right? So we could just do that. I think AJ Fish's solution is more realistic. Do you remember the name? So it's Run Resumer? Is that the name? Am I getting that right? Okay, cool. Awesome. Let me see. Yo, that's perfect. So you can select anything, huh? And change any decision you want to make. You guys are just making Top Deck so jealous with our mods. He's gonna be upsetty spaghetti. He's playing on PlayStation right now. But honestly, I think you should start this game without mods. You should just play the base game and acquire the knowledge that way before going into things like this, where looking at events and stuff, and it just helps you learn better if you just experience it yourself. All right, 48. Is that a good number? 16, 28. So we need to deal 20. So that's 5 shifts. If not, we just try to kill this one, right? We can weaken both. Alright, this will be at 18. We have no more damage. Alright, we're gonna have to rely on Alchemize, I guess. PlayStation players like me right now, watching you PC modders. Yeah. It's sad. We have cool stuff. Spire 2 should help alleviate a lot of the stuff that... It should give you guys a lot of the stuff that we already have. Ooh, relieve. Relieve the pain we had mods... we had before mods started to roll out. Yeah. I wasn't here for Spire's development, though, so I don't know the kind of things that you guys saw. I wish I was here. I just wasn't into card games back then. Just saying Rispay would have been 30. Okay. Yeah, it's true. I should have respected Nunchaku a little more. But I'm just thinking that energy will be better in the future. But you're right. We're kind of the full block character, but it's just... Oof. I think we're going to get our money stolen here. We literally have 5 strikes. So we're not going to get a redraw either. So we should just try to go in on 1. I shouldn't have taken 5 there. Nope. We just set up Nunchaku and go. What do we do with 5 energy, right? That sucks. Alright, alright. We made a mistake. It's alright. Plus. It says plus. And it's draw. We'll take it. We have no need of energy. Alright, so this is the event that we talked about, right? We literally got the event that we said. We want to get mutagens. So now we have plus 3 strength permanently. Whereas Jax, I guess, you know, well, we have no sustain, so we should definitely take this. Mutagens is going to be insane. It'll make strikes better. I really want to transform strikes, but like, isn't just 3 strength good? Except we wouldn't have energy for a second Blade Dance. Energy does more long-term, but what about the money and health we just lost? Yeah, that is actually true. So we're really peering into the future with this curse key pick. I agree. I made a mistake. Free wrist blade. I think both are completely fine picks, though. Yeah, I just what if we lean out of zero cost, right? We can. Well, I guess not. We can't do that anymore with the after image. I'm taking this mutagens. Yes. Because we have an innate power, so we'll be able to clear this debuff every time. And next turn, we can clear this stupid debuff too. Nice. This deck becomes so strong so fast if it finds the right stuff. Yeah. Absolutely. Because we can block while damaging, so that's part of a really good strategy. Power skill attack. If you'll find both Kunai and Shuriken, I'm unfollowing too. Okay. We'll see what happens. If this run just becomes a dumpster fire of silliness, of the typical silent variety, we'll see. Repel the debuff that removes the mutagens at the end of the turn. Yeah, that's why I was talking about this. That's why I was talking about that event in Act 1. When we saw this orange pellets, we talked about this event in particular. Because we just have free 3 strength. And we also have a guaranteed power on turn 1. Because this is innate. So we only draw 6 cards technically, plus this, right? So having guaranteed to have a power on turn 1 and likely to see Blade Dance or zero cost attacks with a skill guarantees that we always have 3 strength per combat. Because this gives you a debuff like Flex does, where you know how you play Flex, you gain 2 strength and then at the end of your turn you lose 2 strength? With this, we gain 3 strength at the start of our combat, and then we lose that 3 strengths. But this lose 3 strength portion of this of the text on this relic is a debuff, so we can get rid of the debuff. And a lot of things like that work like that in Spire. You can do this with Flex potions. We can do this with the Speed potion. Those are the 2 main ones that we're probably will be saving for certain specific fights. But yeah, mutagens. It's good. It good. It's happening, chat. Scaling. Yosh. With pellets, I absolutely will take another footwork. No draw, though, huh? No draw at all. We can't remove if we do this. It's going to be 158. Yeah, just short. We need to remove so badly, though. But I suppose with mutagens, like, strikes are okay-ish. They're not good, they're not bad. And terror, too. But that's what confused me in the last run. How did we lose the artifact to mutagens? The debuff would have been applied before the artifact. No, actually, Dora, the order in which you pick up relics determines how they happen in your combats. So if you pick up Clockwork Souvenir first and then mutagens, I think it doesn't get. It always gets. Wait, I think it's order dependent, right? If you pick up mutagens first. No, wait. I think that's how it's supposed to work, right? The order thing I'm thinking is only of Red Mask and Bag of Marbles. One of the important exceptions is that blasphemy is not considered a debuff. Oh yeah, it just does a shit ton of damage to you. Would have been applied before the artifact. I don't know. I think it's something to do with ordering of how you the order in which you pick up relics. I'm almost positive that's the case. Pretty sure the order of relics triggering is predetermined. Wasn't it from Core Surge? No, I think that run we had what is it called? Clockwork Souvenir. Yeah, Apo pickup would be pretty good here. Making this 0 cost is very important. And upgraded Blade Dance. Is it ever remove here over the footwork? One remove is not good, but a second would be way better. And also, can we fight this Burning Elite? What if it's stabbing, right? Stabbing, we probably outscale already. I don't know if we have the enough damage, because we have no draw. So we could brick really hard. I think, Madge, I think the order of relics that apply debuffs at the start of combat does matter. So if you pick up Bag of Marbles, then you pick up Red Mask, it will apply vulnerable first, then weak. So I think that's the only time in which order matters. I'm not sure if the order matters in which you pick up, like, for example, Clockwork Souvenir and Snecko Eye. Or not Snecko Eye. Snecko Eye can never be cleared that way. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not certain about the ones that are applied to the character. Terror and 3 strength is a lot of damage compared to a few floors ago. Yeah, we just got really strong really quick. So I'm curious if we can take this or not. We have a rest site right after, and we have essentially full HP. And that allows us to go to consider going to 2 elites. Just go this path. So maybe we do something like this. And consider this. I think I like remove over footwork here. Yeah, to be honest. I can take another piercing whale too, so. We have a lot of potions for this Burning Elite as well. If it's stabbing, I guess we bronze. And maybe use the dupe pot too. We're removing a card but adding another card that's good. Is that okay? I think I like this. Finesse could have been something we'd taken too. No, we already have an innate slot, right? We don't have gambling chip or anything like that. Nah, dog. Alright, let's do it. Let's get the Burning Elite out of our way. And we have a free Act 3 to... Oh, look at that. Chat, pick a color. Any color. First one. Pick a color. Any color. Love how your 3 strength relic requires pellets to work. Best for +3. Red. Okay, red. But want to remind you, Wristblade gives +4, and you could have taken Transform and transform your strikes instead. Oh, yeah. But we would have still taken mutagens in that case. Just more damage, right? I think it's 100% correct to take mutagens in either case. Mutagens plus Wristblade would be good. But see, mutagens helps strikes too, I guess. And things that aren't shivs. Dagger throw, for example. I don't know. I'm not sure if there was a correct answer there or not. We just happened to be lucky also, a little bit. Strikes will end you in Time Eater. Yeah, we right now we are on the hunt for removes. I'm thinking even this path. We could get removes, right? So We can still get... well, these change after you get past the halfway point, right? But we can still get removes. We don't want Forgotten Altar. That's bad. Yeah, we can get removes from events. This deck looks like it's on its way to kick the Time Eater's ass, not gonna lie. Yeah, because of pellets only, huh? Pellets just make this deck work. Flexing your mods on me. We can see the future. Doo-dee-doo-doo. I almost feel like it's dupe pot the after image in this fight. Regen Gremlin Leader is pretty scary. Yeah, we destroy Awaken 1 and probably Donu Deka too, because we just have so much passive block already with the after image and pellets. We need a well-laid plans so we can make our deck a little bit smaller on the redraw at least. Ah, man. I almost feel like just dupe pot this after image right now. I don't know if that's necessary, but I will do it. We've been holding on to this Dupot since Act 1, so no time like the present. Alright, we're going to get attacked next turn, but we should be able to generate enough block to not be so scared. I want to put a strike here. We had to play that strike anyway, so... Terrifying. We can't even kill this, huh? 24? I guess so. This doesn't have block next turn. We have 2 shivs coming and dagger throw. We should be able to kill this next turn, I hope. That is the hope. Ouch. Seven. If you continue to high roll and D&D and Awaken 1 as your 2 and avoid Time Eater, you will go into Act 4 with minimal damage. Yeah. Time Eater is doable though. We will have to solve Time Eater in another way than what our deck currently does, but it's still doable. We can generate quite a bit of block. So block is kind of solved in that fight. I mean, maybe not so much. We need more footworks and leg sweeps to make that happen. And more just draw in general. We need draw. Bouncing Flask, yeah. Bouncing Flask would help in that fight, but I was thinking more along the lines of maybe... more along the lines of, what's it called? Shit. Envenom? Oh yeah, and Cacao Pot too. That would be pretty bonkers in that fight. We just wait. We just block and wait. I think this deck would also like a Panache or something. No, no, no. Ouch. Abysmal. Alright, now we go in. Nine plus... These are 7, so 10 each, so 30. So 39. That's close enough. And then we just killed that turn after. I hope. Shit. We have a... We only have Piercing Whale. Very awkward. Maybe just continue killing because we have piercing well. Continue killing the little guys. We're short, right? 30, 39. We have emergency gambler's pot. Yeah, true. We're okay though. Yay! Burning Elite down. Not very interesting. Second terror? Question mark? Like, this is not terrible with after image, but it's also not good. I know top deck, you like this card. Oh, whoops. I don't like this card. I meant to right click there. But I just want to talk about this card for a second. Because the reason why I don't like this card is because it makes a card, puts a card in your hand that you can't choose to skip. So it's always going to be in your deck for the rest of the combat. And it could be awful, right? It could be good sometimes, so. Just a casino card. Pacifist Gremlin Leader never attacks. Yeah, it only attacked on turn 2, right? Because we couldn't kill one of the gremlins. If it was green, you'd click. Yeah, 0 cost makes it so it's okay-ish, right? 2 terror for Donu and Awaken, Sleep, and Awake forms. But then, if we do that, we have to solve the artifact in that fight, which we can't really do at the moment. But we would take an Envenom, which would help us in that fight. Second terror, like, against you would only need 1 terror and a corpse explosion or something. So that would solve that fight. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm not taking a second terror, though. Not without draw. I think we rest here and do another elite, huh? We just fought Gremlin Leader, so it's either Book of Stabbing or... excuse me. Or Slavers. Excuse me. Donu Deca is already over after you kill Donu. Yeah, but you have to have speed, otherwise Deca has too much strength to deal with. Like, I can deal with 30 per turn, but what about 36? And you know, it gets crazy if you can't kill Donu fast enough. Like, what's Deca gonna do? Scale plated armor? Yeah, exactly. You never attack Deca. I too love getting Catalyst in from distraction in my no Venom deck. Yeah, exactly. You'll just see Catalysts over and over. But at least you generated block with the after image, huh? I guess we're just resting. Rest and do another elite. We have a regen pot anyway. If this is Book of Stabbing, I just regen pot, I think. We have 2 piercing whales, so... Nice. Let's go ahead and use this now. This won't be useful in any other fights than this, for the most part. See, that's why you do pod distractions to get Bouncing Flask too. That is a 5-head play for sure. Is it, though? Alright, Perma week. So as a noob, who fought DD recently? Which one are you supposed to kill first? The diamond or the donut? Yeah, donut. Always donut. Donut scales strength. Every other turn, they gain 2 strength because of Donu. Not 1 catalyst, but 2 catalysts. Bum, bum, ba, ba. Come on down. Does colorless potion save us a ton of HP right now? We have 8 block plus 8 plus 4 is 12. So we'll take 13 damage. Colorless pot can be Hand of Greed also. Yeah, I've had that. It feels so good. It's so satisfying when you see a Hand of Greed. Yeah, that's true. It could also be like something stupid like draw and then we just blade dance. Top deck blade dance. Smile. I'm doing it. We have alchemize. I don't want to take damage. Well, the second portion of your comment became true. I guess it's one more card for Afterimage. Yay. It isn't even that. No. Maybe you should have Gambler's Brood instead. I don't know. Sheesh. Alright. Whatever. We good. Where are Mind Blasts? Yeah, exactly. 0 cost, 0 damage. Magnetism be Hand of Greed too. Oh yeah, the next turn, huh? And it's a power to clear the debuffs from Book of Stabbing. Tactician, no. No, no, no. I think we just take infinite piercing wells, right? With the Afterimage. I chose my username years ago, and it makes working and lurking hard on card game streams. Every time someone says top deck, I think they are talking to me and break my focus. What else should I call it then? Tell me. Heal again? Because our upgrade is just terror, right? We're okay. Not such good upgrades too. Upper pilot. Perfect. Heart of the cards. Top kick. I like top kick. Top lol. Well, guess we shouldn't rest anymore. I'm gonna let him heal so I can set up Nunchaku a little more. If this is Slavers, so we can see Slavers or Gremlin Leader again. But if this is Slavers, I'd prefer to have extra energy on turn 1. Funk first. First time chatter. What's up? Double regen. Funk first. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. You are, what are you, 101? But it still says 100 for me. I don't know. Yay. Thank you for the follow. Sacred Bark regen would be nice. Yeah. I mean, Sacred Bark regen is actually crazy. 10. Like, how much is that? 50 something HP? for Sacred Bark regen. It's something crazy like that. They do call me Mr. 101. Indeed. Are you a teacher? 3rd regen pot would be nice too. Would it? Sheesh. Heal again? Do it. I'm down to set up more. We could also just get to full HP, right? So we don't waste a potion. 60% chance, but I don't see how this could be so bad that we regen 2 times. I don't know. Well, we should have, huh? Like, Dagger Spray is not horrible, right, in the Collector fight. But it's also not good. Just 14 to all. How do we deal with the Torches otherwise? We need to see a corpse explosion, I guess. Someone got 100, then unfollowed. Yeah, how rude. We probably don't need both Gambler and Draw. Well, they're good together, aren't they? I don't know how useful Block Pot will be. Don't you agree? Because we already have like a pretty... Like, we're not taking that much damage. We are kind of in the elite fights, but that's due to just bloat. We need upgrades. I mean, we need removes and also draw. We haven't been offered draw, like, at all, huh? Is that correct? Yeah, you might be right, though. Maybe I'll just dump this for the Block Pot, though. I'd rather dump this for a Block Pot. Maybe not. Anyway, I don't think I'm taking these. We're already kind of bloated as is with no draw, so I'm not taking these. I think these are good together, though. I'm gonna skip the Block Pot. Double regen is pretty good. If we need it. Don't mess up turn 1. We fucked it up. I'm okay using this. This is a lot of damage. It's possibly Gambler's Brew here. Skipping AoE looks like floor 1 Darklings. I know. Please don't manifest things into my game. I can't handle that. Feels so bad to Terror here. I don't want to do that. We can't even kill this anyways with Terror, right? 13 plus 18? No, 22? I guess we can. It's always this. Just gonna draw here. Nice. Alright, this reduces damage by a lot. $18 plus 15? That's 33? It is. On Silent, I always like to see meat on the bone and or Regal Pillow since Silent is so squishy. Yeah, Silent is not only squishy, but also does not have sustain cards innately in its kit, in Silent's kit. So you're relying on like just to full block everything or get like a bandage up. Or like, you know, campfire relics. Does Alchemize not count as a sustain card? It kind of does. I mean, it's generating us stuff, but with Nightmare it would be better. We could generate, with Nightmare, we could generate infinite potions. We could just pick a fight like Shapes, where we could just generate every potion that we want to see for every fight that we want to do, essentially. But that takes a lot to get there. What's our rare chance? We have a decent chance to get a rare here, so we maybe, if we see Nightmare, we'll just take it. I feel like just Piercing Wail here and just going in. 30, 22, 42, yeah, 30, 42, no, 52, sorry. 52, 65. And then we just kill next turn? No, not really, huh? Not much damage. We just continue slowly killing everything. Just barely. Sheesh. Pretty good. Glass knife. No? It's good with the +3 strength, right? This is 22 damage for 1. It's still not as good as a Blade Dance, though. I think I'd rather see Blade Dance than a glass knife in our hand for the majority of the fights, so skip. Let's hunt for removes. Or not. Okay. That's a remove. Accuracy is here. Catalyst is here. Accuracy kind of pushes us over the edge, right? That's +9 to our shivs, which would be 13 damage each. And then 19 damage with vulnerability. Really good. So each Blade Dance becomes 19 by 4, which is what? 76? That's really good. Blade Dance clear expects against Time Eater. Clear expectations against Time Eater. Or we could get a Malaise in this boss fight too. That would help Time Eater fight. Sorry, I got way too excited about that accuracy. Yeet! Worst event in game. What, the shop? Yeah, it is. It actually is. Can't get accuracy and remove. Yeah, that is true. We still don't have draw. I guess this is draw, huh? We have 4 energy. But no, it's always accuracy here. Oh, man. Worst event in game except against Time Eater. Yeah. Gamba is draw. But it's draw that needs other draw. Right? We're gonna Gamba away 5 cards. It's draw, I guess. It's draw. We could get draw from our potions too, sometimes. We have draw here. Sort of. That Arnie would have been sick. Yeah. Seeing upgraded powers like right now and draw. Sag. This would have been sick too. Ornithopter. I know the 23 damage. Not transforming those strikes earlier is rough. Yeah, it is. But it could be... The transforms could have been something even worse than a strike. But not likely, but sometimes. I guess there's not really much in our deck that's worse than strikes, huh? Or that we could see that's worse than strikes. But the mutagens has been carrying us. You have to admit that. Oh! Big Cack. I've seen you in the channel before. What's up? Thank you for the follow. I think this pushes us over the edge where we don't care about draw until Act 3, which we're there now, right? Is there a relic that gives us draw just besides Snecko? I think Snecko is the only thing. A boss relic. I guess Bing Bong does. If we... I have no idea. I have no clue. Yo! What's up? What's up, your mom's called? Just call you by that name, huh? What's happening? Bag of prep, puzzle, pocket watch? Yeah. Pocket watch would be insane. Alright, we're taking this. And we are going. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time. I'm gonna pop a regen potion probably first. And we'll save Gambler's Brew for a bad turn. Ink bottle goes off a lot in this deck. Yeah. Until you hit Time Eater. Time Eater is by far our worst matchup. So we're going to spend, depending on what our boss is, we're going to spend a lot of energy, our mental energy, thinking about how to solve Time Eater. We just don't have it with this deck right now. Even clearing debuffs with orange pellets doesn't help us that much in Time Eater fight. Let's see. I almost don't want to rest here. I think an upgrade is worth more, like an upgraded Blade Dance. Upgraded Blade Dance is going to help us rush down Collector much faster. And it's more block with Afterimage, better with the accuracy that we just picked up. Could also be Terror, but we're generating energy sometimes, and this helps us generate energy more oftentimes. You would recall? Really? Dagger prep puzzle. Oh, ink bottle. Oh wait, whoops. I already read those. With no draw, Act 4 elite kills you. But we already have key also. We already have green key. But I do agree. Act 3 is going to be really rough if we don't find draw very soon. I would even take freaking unupgraded adrenalines, right? Having the option of an extra rest in Act 4 does sound nice. Or Act 3. Yeah, that's true. You've convinced me. Thank you, chat. I'm here to learn. Alright, that's nice. Getting down accuracy early in this fight is a big bonus. I wonder if this damage matters right now. Ahead of the Terror. Yo! We have a subscriber on our hands. Your mom's called. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Thank you. Give it up. Give it up for your mom's called. An actual IRL friend. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Yo. What just happened? Oh my god. Yo, that's nuts. Thank you very much. Fuck yeah. Give it up. Hype train! God bless. Popping off now. Hell yeah. We out here. Yeah, that's wild, man. Thank you very much. This is music to my ears. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Oh, that's wild. Now you made value out of Slay the Spire. Yes. We're positive. I got my my end of year, I guess. Yo, Munjabi. Was that a gifted or is that your own? Oh, fuck yeah. Munjabi, another subscriber. Thank you very much. Yo, this is wild. What is happening? Yo. Hell yeah. Munjabi. Thank you very much. Yo, what is happening? This is wild. Hype train. Chat just ran a train on Disruptor. Yeah, I'm used to that. I mean from Slay the Spire, not from human beings. Wow. We gotta pour one out for the homies. That is crazy. Thank you very much. I respect. Shit, man. I feel paralyzed now. I don't feel like I want to keep going. I've reached my goal. Should I just quit? Just end the stream and delete the channel? I've done it. I've accomplished what I've wanted to accomplish in life. Wouldn't that be some shit? I was just like, yeah, I just did it. Just quit out. Just get it. Delete the channel. Yo, what's up? Jake Alive, first time chatter. What's up? Go out on top. All right. We'll go out with a win. And then we'll quit streaming forever. Curious if this matters. I don't think so. We gaming. We are a gaming channel. 5 days a week. Slay the Spire. Every day. And I also do like sometimes bonus streams with like Marvel Rivals. So yo, hit me up. Your mom's called. Hit me up if you want to play Rivals sometime. I've seen you. You've been playing a lot of Path of Exile. I see you on Steam. I see you. I see you. Art of War value. Exactly. We can take the hit here. We have regen potion in play. We can't take too many of these, but it should be okay. You've been wanting to check out Marvel? PoE addict though. Yeah, I understand. I tried to play a little bit, but man, the pull of Slay the Spire for me is too much. I already have like 1,700 hours in this game or so, and I'm still just as excited to play every day. I don't know what it is about this game. It just scratches that itch for me, so I do want to play more Path, man. I would love that. Perhaps I'll play off stream a little bit. But that game requires so much dedication. Aren't they gonna reset the servers pretty soon? I saw something about that. We need more. We have 3 to 4. Got 2 spots open. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, we already have kind of a team. So me, Mr. Top Deck, my wife, and her little sister. We all four play. We're not good, but we're not trying to be good. We're just having fun. Unfortunately, we have to keep it PG, which is, I don't think, something I can do. This game got me so bad, I now have more hours played on the mobile version. So you play it on like another platform, then switch to mobile, and just kept playing on mobile, and you have way more hours. I haven't played the mobile version. I wonder if it's like, because I have a big phone, so I have the this one, the whatever this is, the Pro Max. So I like card games on there. I used to play Pokemon on my phone. Hype train complete. That's wild. Oh, we got a hype chest. There we go. I have a emote. You have it on PC too, but mobile is more convenient. Yeah, just chilling, just with your thumbs. Slay the Spire is mobile. Yeah, it's on mobile. I just play it on mobile from PlayStation Remote Play. That's a good way to do it. Shame your account doesn't carry over though. Yeah, Steam needs to do something. I have a Steam Deck personally, so when I'm not able to play here, I take it with me to work. Like when I have break and stuff. I'm not playing during work, okay? I'm not a bad employee. Lol. Alright. Alright. How do we win? With this card. Hey-ya. I wonder if we just ignore torch heads. And just go all in on collector. Because we have after image, we can block a little bit. That's probably not wise, right? What if resummon? Said to an entire chat of people watching this instead of working. Hey, I'm off today. Oh, you're talking about yourself, yeah. It's okay, nobody's gonna know. They're gonna know. How would they know? Actually thought about it, and I don't like this line of play. I don't like trying to kill the torch heads. It's gonna take way too long. Maybe one torch head is fine. Yeah, I think we're better off trying to just kill collector here. Or we're about to become You Are Mind, huh? Oh, shit. You know what? That was not a good play. We should have saved this power, because we're about to redraw, and we could have cleared You Are Mine. We could even Gambler's Brew to guarantee, or nearly guarantee, a footwork play here. Because now we're weak, and we have no way to clear it. Do I care about energy? Alright, now the plan is just rush down. I think we kind of ruined our chances of doing anything good right now. That was a really stupid mistake. That probably kills us, to be honest. A20 is so brutal. I don't think we have enough damage in deck. It's gonna have to be a leg sweep angle, I guess. All those strikes in hand, yeah. The strikes are killing us. Yeah, we probably don't die because we still have leg sweep, but I don't think we. I think it's fine to strike here. Deal 10 is fine. We're not going to be able to spend the energy from Nunchaku next turn anyway. Actually, okay, we'll keep it. No, we'll just do it. It's fine. Changed my mind. There we go. We just need to redraw into our blade dance and GG's. Survive one more turn to see blade dances. Leg sweep plus 12, so 24 plus 3, 27. We're looking at 19 and then 32, so that's 51. So we barely survive. We also have Gambler's Brew. I don't think that, like, if we brick a Gambler's Brew, defend, strike, neutralize, we're just dead. Or nearly dead. More dead than we are now. We could also end it by drawing into 2 blade dances right now too, and avoiding this damage altogether. So we can do if you don't calc that. Oh yeah, this goes down to what, 26, 24? I think we're just fine with this line of play. We already played Alchemize. Yeah. $24. So 19 plus 24 is 43. $20 damage in case of bad draw. So that's 45. Defend and do something next round. Yeah. But if we can't kill next round, like, what's our bad draw, right? We draw into Masterful Stab, Piercing Wail, Strike, Defend, Neutralize, and the Torch Heads just kill us. That's our worst draw. Best draw is obviously the Blade Dances and Dagger Throw. Because we have so many cards left in deck, it's the odds of us just breaking are pretty high. Collector attacks next turn. Can attack, so we're just dead. But I think we're dead either way. Is that GG's? It is. Let's see. 14 times 4. That's 56, 66. You also have Gambler's Brew as well. GG's. Yeah, Art of War hasn't been mattering that much. Just because of the Nunchaku. But it can matter sometimes. Maybe we'll be able to utilize this more in Act 3. Like, the chat lowered to see the relics, but now it is so low that it covers your defense numbers. Cannot see how much defend you have. Okay. How about we do this? Chat box. Is this better? Under me? Yeah, I think that's perfect. There we go. Alright, GG's chat. Yeah. What if I misclicked on a torch head there? Strength pop. None of these are interesting that much. Burst is good. But Burst makes us just worse against Time Eater. But it makes Bouncing Flask takeable. Burst Blade Dances are good. But just, we don't have Retain, we don't have Draw. Burst is, I'm honestly thinking just skip here. What are the odds that we see Burst and Blade Dance together? Honestly, this is just like another defend, right? For the most part. It's either another defend and sometimes leg sweep, sometimes Blade Dance. But not that often. Lots of ways for Art of War to do something in the future, to be honest. Yeah, with a burst, yeah. Sometimes it's leg sweep or survivor or alchemize. Or whale, yeah. Storm of Steel with your accuracy and strength. Is burst leg sweep worth it? To have burst in your deck, you'd have to have skill density, which we have. But the kinds of skills that we want to play, namely Blade Dance, it's going to be very rare in a 5-card hand that we draw these together without retain. We have no gold also. That kind of sucks. That really sucks. Is Birth good with Alchemize? Yeah, that's true too. But it's another card in deck. We can put a plan together in Act 3. I think, okay. I'm convinced. 2 potions per combat is not bad. There's 0 cost too. If you had draw, I would maybe had taken it. Yeah, it's easier to take with draw. Maybe we can do it. We just picked up Sacred Bark. So that makes Burst and Alchemize even better. Storm also fixes your strikes issue. Turn them into more powerful shivs. Yeah, but then again, you know, it's also still Time Eater. We'd never use Storm of Steel against Time Eater. It's good in very specific fights. I don't know. Bark is about to slap. It doesn't help this potion, but the other 2 is decent. Maybe we even hold this for heart, huh? Just a lot of return damage. Bark it is. Oh, I've had that. First, I've had a boss swap into Sacred Bark on defect and just trounce the game because you get, as soon as you get 1 potion, and sometimes it doesn't even matter like really what it is, you just trounce the game because you're just able to have such good like good turn 1s or good turn 2s for Gremlin Knob, etc. Generating 2 cards, and then you find Apotheosis. Like you power pot, get 2 powers, and Apotheosis is really good. Good luck, I have a climbing contest I must go. Okay, bye. Bye, Tobias. Thanks for stopping by. Good luck. Good luck in your contest, man. Or whoever you are. Dude. Mini. But yeah, thank you. I tried rock climbing indoors once, and I hate the harness. It just like jams up into your groin. Sheesh. You have to wear like very specialized pants. Mini, come here. Alright, we have key. Mini, chill. Bark it very strong when you have good potions to drink. The big issue is getting a supply of good potions or fights that aren't over before the benefit of the potion is gone. Yeah. It's also good with other things that we'd want to pick up anyway, like Nightmare. Because we just picked up Burst, Nightmares is gonna go ham. Especially if we get a second one. Maybe we try to... No. Priority 1, draw. We take every acrobatics we see. We take probably 2 or 3 backflips. Calculated gambles become a thing at that point. And we want removes, so that's a secondary priority. So draw and removes. If we can get every strike out of our deck, it would be... This deck will be slapping. So how do we do that? How do we prioritize getting draw with cards? So we want card rewards most of all. Or we maybe... Where's our shops at? All on the bottom. The furthest one is this one. It still allows 3 elites. But this path also does. And fire before elite is decent. So it's either that or this. No, not that way. This way. And 3 elites that way. We can choose not to do the 3rd elite in this path if we have a particularly bad matchup. How do we beat Nemesis? I think Nemesis probably does a number on us. Accuracy after image is going to be crucial in that fight. And if we hit Nemesis, we just die, right? Because we don't have draw. The intangible turns will make it impossible for us to deal on-demand damage or block on-demand. Shaker Bark with 3 Shiv Potions ends any fight on the climb. Yeah. Getting robbed at the start of Act 2 is kind of painful right now. Yeah. It's possible. No, I don't like that. I wish we had a question mark before shop to see Mind Bloom. We kind of do, right? But that's not an ideal path. I think we just take card rewards and we try to solve our draw problems that way. So we take card rewards and we hope to see like something good here, like decent, right? And then we have plenty of money for Act 4 shop if we can get there. So Donu Deka, we don't have a solve really for Donu Deka. So Corpse Explosion is one. Would this deck even take Envenom if we solve the draw problem? Gambler's Brew helps somewhat, yeah. But it doesn't do anything with Sacred Bark, unfortunately. I wish it would said, like, draw twice as many cards as you discard. That would be perfect, right? If we saw, well, Nemesis just falls over and dies. If we draw well, yeah. But that's contingent. We're completely at the mercy of the game. Just get rid of the... Just get rid of these. No bueno. Should have played this first then. Whoops. Oh, we're keeping this to heart. Realistically, we only have 2 potion slots now. I want to keep both of these. We'll spend this if we're dying, but otherwise, like even this is good, decent in Donu Deka, right? Deals 12 damage per turn. Every turn. Alright, the chip damage is going to be real. None of these. It's draw. It says draw. I'm taking it. It says draw. It's a decent card too with dexterity. As a newly 2 artifact, now that's a boss relic. Yeah, exactly. As a newly minted A3 silent player, I approve of this deck. Yeah? I knew you would. You can burst it to draw 2. LOL. Although that raises an interesting point. I think I would like our next upgrade to be burst. Burst terror, anybody? La 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 la. Yeah, burst burst escape plan. Nice. Burst whale will be really good. We kill these. Yeah, we have to kill the replicators. Repulsors, sorry. Exploders. Uh-oh. Alright, well, we have to draw damage. Otherwise, we are screwed. You can play this card to draw strike and increase time eater's counter. Yeah, why not? It's just one card, right? Isn't that the way we should look at it? Just one card. Yeah, we'll take prepareds too, right? We've been offered like a lot of garbage. I know Quick Slice said draw on it, but that's not draw. This fight is why I always take Storm of Steel to deal with the Dazed. Yeah, but then you're putting the Dazed back into your discard pile to draw later. If you can handle drawing the Dazed, you should just do it. Or kill them first. Quick Slash draw is fake anyway. Yeah, it is. If only it upgraded to 0 cost or upgraded to like draw 2. Is that so hard to ask for? So much to ask for? Save strength for elites. This is a pretty scary fight. I think I'm fine doing this. Do we need 4 strength for any other fights? Probably Giant Head. Giant Head is something that we need to end really quick. As quick as possible. Because we just don't scale, right? Okay, we're gonna skip this then. Actually, I don't want to hold potions too much. We could see something way better than Strength Pot here. That's pretty good. Let's draw. Need energy for Giant Head? No, you just need scaling. You need a way to deal damage, lots of damage, multiplicatively. Terror does the job, but we'll probably take a lot of damage in Giant Head fight, if I had to guess. More cards would help just because of After Image, I think. If we draw Accuracy and Terror early, Giant Head just dies. Yeah, but again, 7 card initial draw, 5 cards per turn. It's looking a little gloomy. No. Okay, you have to go. You can't scratch my monitor in front of me. How dare you, you little void. Yeah, that's one way to deal with it, but you just need multiplicative damage other than that. Other than Time Eaters, or I mean, other than Giant Head's mechanic. Scaling is the name of the game. We drew. Oh my god, we drew. We're not frail. Or weak. Check this out. Burst Whale. Incredible. I'm hoping to see what? Just an attack. So we can set up Nunchaku. Bop. Deflect for a time eater. No? It's upgraded though. This is actually not bad. But again, no draw. I think we have enough defensive cards for the amount of draw that we have, so we can't just take things like this. We need to just focus on draw only. Firepot is 40 damage. Is that better than Distilled Chaos? Distilled Chaos is draw. It says draw on it. Well, not really. Flask. Remove is draw. That's probably what we do in this shop. Sad, can't afford these two. Yeah. Bye. This just solves everything for us, but unfortunate not to get any money. Didn't we take 3 elites in Act 2? Where's our money? Okay. We don't do this just in case we need to clear the debuff next turn with footwork. That's our only other power. Oh, I guess accuracy too. Growth never does multi-attacks. Might not even see time meter, so it could be good. You got robbed at the end of Act 2. Yeah, it's 50-50 on the time meter, so... Am I the only one who's a bit worried about Awakened One as well? Yeah, but we have 2 Piercing Wells, 3 Piercing Wells. So, we'll probably use 2 to survive in Phase 1. And then at the end of Phase 1, before we kill, we use Piercing Well. That's the plan. We can't really make concrete plans with a deck like this just because of the lack of draw. We're just playing cards every turn, whatever we see. But we should try to make a plan like that. Awaken One is pretty scary. With the turn 1 power, and I don't know. We'll probably play all 3 powers in that fight anyway. And then Piercing Wail, like I said, at the end of Phase 1. Would love to keep opening the Alchemizes, to be honest. Okay. You've convinced me. Alright, no power. Nice. And another one. Okay. Alright, game. Gobi, I can see, boy. Ouch. I don't really care about it's Distilled Chaoses. They're okay. I guess as an A3 player, Awakened One doesn't worry me with this deck. Not sure about A20. Yeah, it's bad with powers. Awakened One has been scaring you since A0. I don't know how I feel about Awakened One, to be honest. Hey, wait. I thought... Oh, shit. Oh, well. We just won, so... Wow, 24 block. Alright, here we go. This sort of beats Awaken 1. Sort of, kinda. Yo! 2-turn Ghost in a Jar is crazy, and Speed Pot is basically a 20-turn Ghost in a Jar. Yeah. We're on the hunt for speed and flex. I guess flex for Donu Deka? Well, maybe even speed. But we're going to hold on to one of those. Probably use the flex in one of the elites if we find one. Setup 2 for pellet setup? No, we don't have draw. This is not a draw card. This is a survival card. This is a card... The issue that I have with this is, again, the lack of draw. So, this says draw. We just take a prepared over a Wraith form. But we can clear the debuff from this, so... Yeah, Wraith Pellets is insane. It just means that you have 3 turns to just do whatever you want. Literally, because we have Orichalcum also. So we don't even take 1 or any multiple damages. The game here's draw and gives us like 6-7 prepared. I know, right? Sheesh. Imagine if all of the prepares that we saw were accuracies. And we could have taken that Tactician that we saw earlier, the Tactician Plus. Yeah, not even. But 2 upgraded, at least 1 upgraded. We don't know what this would have been, if this would have been upgraded. Very unlikely, but... Alright, it says live on it, so we're taking it. And I'm kind of scared, to be honest. I think I will just rest. It's 21 HP, so we end up at a little bit over heal. But it is pretty terrifying. I don't know. Let's see. What's there to do? Burst? With 4 energy, burst is an acceptable upgrade. It's actually pretty good. It gives us a lot of damage with Blade Dances, if we ever have 2 in our hand at the same time. U-Pot's also just skyrocketed in value. Oh yeah, that's true. Imagine skipping 6-7 prepared, dying, and then message, I wasn't prepared, Pop. Underprepared. Exactly. Spire knows. Spire is a sentient being. It actually... It hears, listens, it feels. It does, I swear. Burst Alchemize, so we can just get rid of these 2 potions at some point and just cycle these 2 potions until we see something we want. And the upgrade makes us just more flexible, I suppose. And we can burst escape plan. If we have a couple bad draws, though, it's just over, right? We just die. And Awaken 1. I mean, not Awaken 1. Reptomancer. How do we deal with Reptomancer? Just Wraith form? That's it? I guess. Where's our next rest site? Oh, it's very far away. And we can't even do 2 elites on this path? Yeah, no rest sites any other ways. So this is our last rest site before the boss. We have 24 block pot for bad draws right now. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking too. That's why I was initially looking at upgrading. And probably this upgrade saves us more HP than a rest does. We often have skills in our hand, so. I wonder if it's terror. No. I think up Burst Plus is actually really good. Other things make this really good too. Okay. Perhaps we skip this and just do 2. I don't want question marks is the thing. Like, okay, let's see. We could still get Forge. Funny. So, what's the percentage on Shrine? 21%, so 63 and 21. Falling would be cool because of the strikes and defense. Mind Bloom. Would we take a Glowing Tesseract? Glowing Tesseract would be really good, right? Because Often colorless cards are powers. We see Sadistic Nature, then we take Envenom. We're getting kind of late for trying to figure out how to pick cards right now. Oof. Let's just go. Sad. Yeah, there are a lot of draw cards in colorless. I would love a Impatience. In a deck like this, Impatience would be perfect. Maybe we get Glowing Tesseract here, huh? Instead of Mind Bloom. Alright, this looks like a block pot turn. Ten regen is full HP. And we're not going to get the opportunity to use that until here. I think that's fine. 40% potion chance? Just take the full heal. I think so. We could take hits here and there, I guess. We don't even need to attack here. We could spend a lot of energy next turn to do damage with Blade Dance, Burst Blade Dance. We don't need to weaken. Yay. Oh, look, a third regen pot. Exactly. But this one is 10. Is it? No, we generated almost as much block as bursting a Blade Dance than Piercing Wail. No, this is 12, right? We definitely do this. Oh, whoops, I didn't burst it. Okay, well. It's just dead anyway. Oh well. Nice. Dagger Spray for Repto. Is that really the only way we're dealing with Reptomancer? Dagger Spray? Like, Whale isn't even good in Repto. And it's not good in Giant Head. We need to fight elites. Now, we're just going to rely on shivs, I guess. I think we can take this. With Wraith Form, we should be okay for a long time in this fight to get off our damage. The issue with this fight is that we don't have incidental damage that goes on the other one. So we're going to have to deal with like 2 turns of this being almost fully, like, really powered up and almost full HP, right? We can't really knock them down individually. I mean, both at the same time. But this rare relic, what could this be? Pocket Watch? That's namely what I would want to see, is Pocket Watch. Just draw a bunch of cards on turn 2 on Heart Fight. Pocket Watch would be fantastic. Even Fossilized Helix would be good. Have we seen Calipers? No, we haven't. So Calipers is a thing. Actually, we can generate 1,000,000 block one turn and play shivs the next turn and block incidentally with after image. I'm doing it. This might kill us, but I'm doing it. We can generate a potion in this fight too, so. And maybe two if we're lucky. Ring of the Snake is so good. Wing Boots for Act 4. Let's see, Wing Boots. We go here. I go meow. These are on the same plane. Meow, 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 meow. And then go here. Wing Boots is a really bad pickup. That's for sure. $27. Yeah, 1, 2 plus 7. 9 block. 9 more block. So we Piercing Whale, Dagger Spray. We just want to get damage down as soon as possible. Although Leg Sweep, huh? Leg Sweep, the one that we're not planning to kill, which is, I guess, this one. How many, I don't know how many rare relics we've seen. Is this this is uncommon. Have we seen any rare relics? No, right? 0. Yeah, all common and uncommon or event relics. That's wild. That is actually crazy. We have so many common relics. That just goes to show how hard orange pellets can carry. Ow. We brew this. Would you look at that? Perhaps this gives us something to kill this one. Pretty lucky draw. Next turn we likely have Wraith Form. If we don't draw Wraith Form next turn, we are very sad. Actually. Oh, there we go. We got a speed pot. Fantastic. We'll just go ahead and use this. Uh-oh. Well, I guess we're just taking 32 damage to the face. Damn you. Of course it is. Ow. That's why we regen pot, right? Just say that. Thank God. Wow. What a beautiful potion. I mean, relic. Rare relic. First one of the run, and it's Unceasing Top. Oh, man. That actually is a relic? Yeah, sometimes. I suppose. How many times have we emptied our hand? I guess we could have emptied our hand more times without playing, with playing the Piercing Whales sometimes. It is a relic. It is a relic. This helps Unceasing Top. I don't think we have enough to make an unupgraded dodge and roll work. Enough dexterity. That doesn't make sense. Are we still fighting 3 elites? We have a fairy now. 60%, right? That's actually really good. And we can even dump the speed pot if we absolutely have to in a bad fight. There were a lot of 1 to 2 energy, 0 cost, 0 cards, 0 card hands already. Okay, we'll see. We'll see how well this does. It's draw. All right. Please don't be something bad. Oh! Ace of spades. Ace V spades. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. All right. Please don't be bad. Regurt. This just ends unceasing top things. Damn. Okay. It's not as bad as it possibly could be, but... Ace V spades. Okay. Or ace of spades. All right. Oh, the V of. Okay, I got you. Good deal. Is this bad enough to speed pot? Or just use the fairy pot in this fight if we have to? I think that's better. We have like a decent amount of max HP, so it's like a what, 40 heal? Almost 40? Or maybe a little more than that. It's also possible we just block this whole encounter. Easy for us to block, maybe. But I often find that if you don't use the fairy, it just sits in your hand forever. And I really would like to keep this speed pot. Against Donu Deka, maybe keep the speed pot? I'm not sure. Alright. We're going to try to utilize Fairy in a Bottle. And by that I mean not intentionally die, but we might die in this fight. There's no way it's a Wraith form now. Just no way. If we Wraith form and completely ignore the daggers, we run the risk of just dying. Is that true? I really want to alchemize here, though. We didn't draw any attacks. We don't even have +3 strength for this fight. This is really bad. In a 20-card deck, it's going to take us 5 turns to redraw. We have no more draw besides the dagger throw. So 4 turns, technically. Is that ever artifact pot here? Maybe. But artifact pot is so good in hard fight. Is it better than 10 decks in hard fight? That's a hard question to answer. Maybe not. Because we already have orange pellets, so maybe it's not worth holding on to this. Just Wraith form now? Next turn is going to be guaranteed attack, so 25, 25. This is probably like 32 or so, and then plus 8 plus 8, or 9 plus 9. Can we just dispel Wraith form from an effect later? Yeah, we can, but then that's -1 dex for the fight. And yeah. Do this now too. Oh, nice. That almost makes me want to just pop everything. Just screw this liquid bronze and a speed potion. Just generate 3 potions. 4 potions, maybe. I'm doing it. This feels really bad. I wonder if it's better to try to utilize potions right now, since we have Entropic Brew. I really don't even know. Bottom deck accuracy, really awful. I'm pretty glad we played that Wraith form though. I don't think we could have blocked all that. Pretty sure we couldn't. Reasonably sure. It just happened again. How did mutagens get rid of second artifact? Oh, so I think in this case, I think that's what it does. Even if you play the artifact, if you have artifact in play after the mutagens is applied, I think it still consumes the artifact. I think that's how it works. Don't quote me on that. I'm pretty sure. Reasonably sure. Oh, I forgot about it. Drew me one card. Nice. Regal Pillow. Okay. Burst Deadly Poison. Get a skill pot. Get Catalyst. Get a power pot. Get Well-Laid Plans. Happy days. So it's a different strength down than a strength pot debuff. I think that's it. Super weird. Yeah, I don't know how that works. I guess we'll see. Like, we're gonna use speed pot. Right? But speed pot gets cleared. We don't have any more artifact, actually. Never mind. Never mind. I'm not 100% sure how that works. I think, can you speed pot and then ancient potion after for the artifact? And it still works, right? I have no idea. Mutagen debuff can be prevented from being applied by artifact, or the effect of losing at the end of turn can also be prevented by artifact. But does it work that way with speed pot? Like if you artifact pot first and then speed pot, or no, if you speed pot first and then artifact, does that work? I don't think so, right? I really don't remember this kind of small details like this. Need to keep it in my dumb brain. Like legit, is it ever burst deadly poison? 14 poison? It's like kind of not bad. Nah. Over a long fight, it is a lot of damage. But what are the odds, right? We draw them together? Yeah. Thought you had to play artifact pot first. I guess it's specific to mutagens, so that you can always clear it with the artifact to make it a little bit stronger instead of orange pellets only, because it applies at the start of combat, right? They all do seem to work like that. It's like the debuff activates like another but hidden effect that permanently reduces the attribute. That's why artifact can prevent it both prior and after. Is there anything that artifact doesn't work that way for? I feel like there is. And I don't know. I feel like there is something that doesn't work like that with Artifact. Maybe it's just to do with Clockwork Souvenir. I'm not actually positive how that how everything works. Okay. I really want to save this for Heart. We have another Elite coming up, so this could be Nemesis or Giant Head, right? So maybe just pop this. I really don't know what to do here. I really want to save Liquid Bronze, but maybe we just die if we and we never get to use this in Heart Fight. I'm tempted to just play this in Tropic Brew, see what we get, and then play the Alchemize to see if we can get better potions. I'm gonna do it. Shift Pot is just damage, right? We don't really need this. It's 6 of them, though. Holy moly. With... Okay, we're just gonna colorless pot, then. Get out of here. Look at that. That's so stupid. Like the debuff you see as a visual placeholder, but the real effect is only triggered at the end of the turn. Like an effect triggering another effect. I wonder what the purpose of that is. Well-laid plans. Spire, why do you do this kind of stuff to me? Do we need Corpse Explosion to kill Shield and Spear? I think we can kill Donu Deka without this, but Shield and Spear I'm not so sure about. Shield and Spear is really going to punish us without draw. And Corpse Explosion could be the thing that is a big difference maker in that fight. We just go all in on Spear. It allows us to go all in on one. Yeah, well-laid plans is almost too good to pass up here. So I'm wondering if we can kill Shield and Spear without this. Or just well-laid plans. Helps us shrink our deck. And at the same time procs pellets. And at the same time allows us to plan for future turns. Plans better with the Nunchaku too. We can hold Wraith Forms. We can hold Burst. Burst for Alchemize. We can hold Leg Sweeps for important turns. But this, if we can't get through Shield and Spear or even Donu Deka, maybe we just kill Donu Deka. All right. I think this is worse than this. Yay. Probably to give players more options to play with. Yeah, that sounds like what the purpose of that is. And the relics on the relic bar are applied in order right to left. Yeah, in the order you pick them up, right? However, some relic, for some reasons, are always applied at the end. Oh, so like mutagens. Excuse me. Sheesh. Like Gremlin Mask, +1 week at the start of the combat is always triggered after all other relics. Isn't Gremlin Mask at the end of your turn, or does it specify the start of your turn? Start each combat with 1 week. Oh. But can't that be blocked with Clockwork Souvenir, so it never applies? Like, you don't even see a debuff, right? That's a weird one. I don't take the Gremlin Mask event enough to know what that one does. And it's a pretty rare one, right? Right. Rare one. I'm like all bleh. Okay. This is not bad with burst. Okay, I guess we have our potions now. I think at the campfire we don't even rest. Like, what's a really good upgrade for us? Nothing, I guess. The other blade dance, maybe. Yeah, maybe we rest. Get more value out of fairy. I think we are kind of just safe to Wraith Form, huh? Or just deal damage. We can probably block. We have neutralize and upgraded defense. So 11 block each, plus the after image, plus neutralize. Yeah, we can block a 45 for sure. For sure. Some people suggested that start of combat has 3 phases: before combat, start of combat, and the start of the turn. And relics are connected to these phases. Then in those phases, the right to left order is applied. Wraith would save HP from the curse. Does it reduce it down to 1? No, it always does 1, right? So it's just 1 per card in hand at the end of turn. Wraith actually makes me lose HP because I can't play more cards. And I feel like next turn we're fine. But we can clear the debuff from Wraith is the thing. Alright, that's good enough for me. And we don't play this. I think it's fine. Alright, let's... No! Oh well. No. Alright. I keep forgetting about this. I just never use this. My bad. So Sneko, for example, is applied in the before combat phase. That's why it always trigger before artifact 1, which occurs in second phase and start of combat. Yeah, I think you can... I think boss relics are in that category of before combat, right? So like you said... But then if you get Berserk or something, it's at the start of combat. So it shows like at the start of combat you have 3 energy, then Berserk effect applies, then you have 4 out of 3. Yay. Just lethal, right? Ish. 3, 6. Oh, gee. Thanks. Thanks for the, what is it, 12? Thanks for the how much gold? 12, 24, 36, 48, 60, 50, 72. Thanks for the 72 gold. Actually, that might make a difference. That pushes us into possibly rare relic. Yeah, this actually kind of matters a little bit. That's funny. No to all of this. Deadly poison again? No. We're getting a little shafted on the card choices. I think we use this. Just kill this one? Right, 6 shivs and they're upgraded. So they're 6, 12 damage each. Yeah. If only Toy Ornithopter. Alright, oh, was that, hopefully that was an Alchemize. Okay. Well-laid plans means I can't really use this, huh? This poor unceasing top, yeah. Every time I've just ignored it. Get the fuck out of here. That's draw. Yay. Power pot. We get 2. Get 2 powers from that power pot? Is that better than skill pot with burst? That's a question I have to ask. I think we're okay on the potions now. But what if this is just completely garbage, right? Taking hit for 31 for unceasing top. Did we take a hit? Or do we took a little bit of damage? No, I don't think we took any damage in this fight. Or am I tripping? I guess I'm tripping. Yo, I'm kind of hungry. I want some sody. How many powers will solve a fight? Let's see. Wraith form, additional intangible, and that's 4 turns, by the way. Let's see. Envenom for scaling fights. 2 poison per turn per shiv played. Another 2 more after images. 2 more after images would be absolutely broken. 2 more after images would mean that even 5 cards per turn, whatever we play, be they defends or strikes, will be able to block most of the damage, incoming damage. Yeah, and on-demand Orge Pellet is, but we kind of already do a little bit. I agree with that as well. It's better than... I don't know if it's better than Skill Potion, though, with Burst. What skills could we see, right? Because Nightmare instantly wins us the game with Wraith Form. Because we can Nightmare the Nightmare itself. We can burst a Nightmare to Nightmare itself. And then we just have infinite nightmares. Although I do think the 0 cost doesn't matter, right? They come back as full cost, full 3 cost. Is that true? Tools also. Tools. Tools would help us deal with status effects. And draw. Yeah, that's true. Tools would be draw. Just straight up 2 draw, 2 discard. I believe they come back as 3 costs. Yeah, it's a this turn effect and not until played. Yeah. Not like mummified hand where it makes it 0 cost permanently, right? When you nightmare it. I guess setup would be a thing for that, but we skipped that setup. I don't think that setup was good. Scat up? Skip it about? A scat person. I'm gonna get a drink. Be right back. I'm a scat man. By the way, I'm just curious. Have you guys ever tried Dr. Pepper strawberries and cream? Where are we at? There we go. Yo, this is actually pretty good. Not gonna lie, for an off meta soda, it's actually pretty good. I like these. There's 0 sugar too. I don't taste the like fake sugar aspartame stuff that's in this. The flavor really masks that nasty aspartame taste. Yeah, setup would do things right now. Game assigns them a number of turns on which they are free. This copying or receiving them next turn does not work. Copying them. A number of turns? Are you sure it's a number of turns? I'm pretty sure you can do like... You can set up something, nightmare it, and it goes back into your deck and it's just infinitely free, right? No? Because Unceasing Top redraws the card you set up. Oh, that's true. It's a lot of thought-provoking stuff happening. Unless you get it set up from Unceasing Top. Yeah, exactly. You set up an empty hand. Doesn't that mean you just break the game? If you set up a 0-card hand, you just go infinite? Number of a turn? Oh, I see. Just the possibility of a bursting nightmare with any number of cards that we have, especially after image or accuracy. Imagine Time Eater, burst nightmare accuracy, and we just solve the fight instantly. Or burst nightmare into wraith forms. Any number of things, if we burst and we nightmare them, will win us any fight that we participate in. The only issue is that we won't be able to play them on the same turn. Oh, no, I guess it's from a potion, it's 0. So we have to have a 0-cost attack in hand to clear the debuff from this. But it would be we won't even need to worry about that because it's only -1 dex, and we'll be able to clear it the turn after. Skill pot can also block a lot or just draw or be damage. Yeah, it can actually just give us acrobatics, 2 acrobatics. Although that's not like, I don't know if that's the most powerful thing that we could see, but it is like just way good. I found the source code somewhere. I've never looked at it, but it would be super cool to look at. Yeah, all the ordering of everything. I don't know anything about coding, but this game is, I feel like it's coded pretty well. Things happen. I only saw, I think in my play, only like a handful of bugs here and there. Something to do with Exhume and Offering. Time for my sugar-free monster. Are they pretty good? I've never had a sugar-free monster. This is a tough choice. So I think in this slot, it's only either... It could also... We could just dump this, right? But this sometimes saves us against a brick. Of which we have many, because strikes and defends. Regret. But I feel like this is just a straight up, like, more powerful card. over the Swift Pot. Maybe it's just Swift Pot. Drop the Swift Pot and take the Power Pot. Also, event or card reward. I think I just want a card reward. I don't want an events anymore. None of these are particularly good. We could get a shop, which means we're giving a middle finger to our mob bank. 6% though. That's not very good. We can still see Randwood. Okay. I have convinced myself to take this. And let's go. I don't think we need any more piercing wells. 3 should be enough. Yeah. Drop potion is a must for spear and shield on turn 2, where you have 2 burns and 3 random cards. 70 incoming damage, yeah. Hopefully we find an answer to shield and spear before that. I'm just looking at only Donu Deka and possibly freaking Time Eater. So this probably in Donu Deka and probably Power Potion in Time Eater, if I had to guess. And also maybe Speed Pot at some point. I'm not sure whether we hold this for hard or not. We're gonna see possibly... How many potions could we see? 1, 2, 3, 4. So 3 potions before Shield and Spear, and then whatever's in the shop. So 6 potions in total. And sometimes we can burst Alchemize, because we have well-laid plans. Alright, we're going to spin the wheel in this run. 3 piercing wells for throw artifact on Donu and Deka. Yeah, exactly. You have a footwork sometimes. Come on. I mean, a leg sweep. Yeah, we don't have artifact removal. Just neutralize leg sweep. Maybe Donu Deka is a power pot angle, actually. Because if we see Awaken one, we don't use this ever. How about Alchemist for skill pot? Well, there goes all our powers. There goes our burst. All right, do we draw? I remember this time. Do we draw? I guess not. It's fine. Nightmare Alchemize. 2 nightmares. Nightmare the Nightmare. Nightmare Alchemize. And then we just generate Ghosts in a Jar. 4 ghosts. Because we just Nightmare the Nightmare again, then Nightmare Alchemize. You just keep doing it. But we don't have any fights where that's possible, right? I guess if we just keep Spear alive, we can do that. To get the perfect solution for Heart. Find Malaise, do it versus Deka. So some things to consider. I was thinking Donu Deka Power Pot. Skill Pot. I mean, we've discussed already the pros and cons of everything, so we'll see when we get there. I'm really not sure what to do in these situations, like which potions to use. This is such a big layer of complexity, especially with Sacred Bark. I just don't know. Like, there's so many possibilities for either of these to be really good or mediocre or bad. But at least potions, you can skip them. So if it's particularly bad, I guess we can skip. But we don't do that ever with Sacred Bark. Just feels so bad to skip a potion that we just played. And in the fights too, we'll be able to generate potions to maybe save ourselves. Okay, I think we have our potions. Screw it. Screw this potion. Rip Ghost in a Jar. We already have Wraith Form, though. Although Ghost in a Jar 2 intangible, right? 2 intangible. Whereas Power Pot could potentially be 4. LOL. And these together could potentially be infinite. We get Burst. We play the Skill Pot. Burst. Nightmare. Then we Nightmare Wraith Forms. And then we have infinite Wraith Forms. Ha 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 ha. Or just 10 dexterity. So much potential in this run. I once saw someone with 2 nightmares and a wish against the Darklings. The floor was literally 1 hour as epic. Oh my god. Those are fun though. Those are so much fun. Could do 2 deflex for free. Yeah, it procs orange pellets. Smile. Like, come on now. Isn't that good? Just free proc on orange pellets with a skill? Alright, nothing due. Let's go. I should play a strike there, I guess. Oh, for Donodeka. Explode. Baylor Lord did that. Yeah, I saw one of his. He did Nightmare on Nightmare in shapes against a Spiker and just generated like two ghosts in a jars at some point. But he didn't have. I don't think that run he had Sacred Bark. I could be mistaken. Yeah, but absolute bananas. You just save a Spiker and you just generate whatever you want, potion-wise. Just spend an hour on one floor. That's awesome. Was that, were you there live? I only saw the VOD. I saw the VOD on his channel. That was a crazy one, though. Artifact removal. Yes? No, I think you make a good point. We probably do need to take one more for artifact removal. They exhaust, so. Piercing Wells are really good into Donodeka. I don't know, though. Like, by the time we're able to apply this effect, do we just die? We have no relics that help us strip artifact at all. So maybe it is. Yeah. And I don't think anything needs an upgrade. Or we don't really care about anything being upgraded. We have Regal Pillow, so we might as well use it. Alright. Let's go. I was there. Yeah, stripping artifact does matter. You were there, we were there so long that someone in chat had time to replay the whole seed to go to the next floor to check if he'd get courier. Oh god, that's incredible. We would have a run like that if we could, if we had gotten lucky. Oh, okay, potions. Do we need a potion for this fight? So we need to ask ourselves. And are we going to use skill pot? Because if so, then we hold on until burst. I just don't like holding power pot into a potential awaken one, but I want to hold power pot for freaking Time Eater, but Time Eater is our worst fight, so maybe it is just skill pot here. And then maybe Awaken one we just speed pot at some point. We have 4 Piercing Whales and Fairy in a Bottle. Probably Fairy in a Bottle might be saved for Shield and Spear. I just don't know how this deck beats Shield and Spear. Turn 2 is going to be really bad. But maybe skill pot is draw. What if this is Wraith forms, right? We just play them right now. We have no attack, though, is the thing. Oh, we didn't get any decks so far, so it's fine. Okay, we'll do it now. Like I said, After Image, 2 After Images is insane. And we have now 3 After Images. I think this has to be the pick. Instead of 8 more damage on Shivs. We just need to live, right? We don't have Pantograph, so we're not healing in between. Just relying on Fairy. Okay. And hold the Terror. Yes. We're not going to see that Terror for a long time. Oh, Mrs. Disruptor is home. Give me a sec. Okay. I greeted the missus. She home. Thought he got swatted for a second. Get down! Hands in the air! When do we put Wraith Form in play? Probably the turn after next, or next turn. I think next turn is acceptable. No? We have Burst Alchemize too. I want to see other potions. Maybe we just give up on the dream of skill pot being good. And we hold it for a burst. Because I feel like we're going to take a lot of damage if we don't do something drastic. We can't hold, huh? Maybe if you had both Kunai and Shuriken? Yeah. Maybe. Kunai and Shuriken would be just crazy. If only we had this kind of fight in Heart, where we have 3 After Images and Kunai Shuriken. Just gross. Okay, I'm gonna save Alchemize for Burst. It's gonna be a while before we redraw that, but we're gonna hemorrhage HP if we don't do this. Let me hold this for Burst too. Take another 16? That does not sound good. I think it was actually speed potion angle here. I think because of the amount of HP that we've already lost, perhaps it's better just to plan to use the fairy and hold this alchemize for burst, so we can burst alchemize for these 2 potion slots. We're healing probably like 40 something with fairy. Mini. I don't know if this is a correct play. What's this? Oh, yogurt. Whoa! Ouch! She just walked on my body. It's not a churu, you dummies. Look, both of them are here because they think this is a churu. Bow, 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 bow. No, Mrs. Disruptor did. They think it's a churu, though. Look at her. Look at her. It's not a churu. I guess I can't play the game now. I have 2 cats on my deck. I mean, on my desk. I have no mouse space. Help. It's not a churu. Both of them. No, it's not yours. It's mine. Sheesh. My cats are vultures. They're circling my impending carcass. Yes. Ascension 21 double boss and 2 cats on your desk. And you have to hope to not get hair in the laser. Oh, okay. How about this? I'm gonna make a redeem for give a churu to the cats. Let me grab one of them. Came for the Spire, stayed for the cats. Minnie, which one should I get? Gobi. I'm gonna put him up here. Oh, mine didn't open. Ew. Careful. Got this? Eat it. Look at him, he's so cute. Oh, we have a redeem for Mrs. Disruptor to do squats. 1,000 points. You have to. He redeemed. She says she doesn't want to show her face. Yet. You've already face revealed on stream before. Lies. Always redeemed, always mad redeemed. Do a flip. I'm gonna flip the cat. He said it can be off camera, and I can confirm it. No, you don't have to show. Just off camera. Mrs. Disruptor said she's fat. Don't listen to her, okay? She said after she's fit, she's gonna do a face reveal on stream. Body and face reveal on stream. She said after she's pretty then. Yeah, right. You're the prettiest girl I know, okay? Don't disrespect my decision to marry you. Yeah. I was thinking about doing a redeem for play tug with Juji. Maybe we should do that, huh? Yeah, lick my thumbs too. It's on my thumbs, isn't it? Alright, I'm gonna wipe myself on him. He's my napkin. There you go, finished. Finished, Kobe. Bye. Oh, can you give me a napkin? It's so gross. It's on my desk. Ew. Just become a ghost against her. Well, what if I can't clear the debuff? Then I can't ever get back into human form. I need an orange pellets. I can't even clear the debuff this turn. This brings it down to like 14 by 2. I don't think it's Wraith form now. Oh, I have to wash my hands. It smells. That churu is so gross. Cats love it, but I don't. Ew. Wife uses 1 damage 100 times. Sometimes. Right through the Wraith form. I guess we have Burst Piercing Wail next turn. So can we block this? That's basically 17 block. It's just still taking a bunch of damage. I think we kind of have to, right? We can use Speed Pot now to clear the debuff since we have what if we just don't? We want to get down low enough to where the second hit kills us rather than the first for Fairy. We already said we're going to use Fairy, right? And just keep these two for Time Eater, possible Time Eater, or Awaken one. And just hold the Wraith form forever. Planned sweep attack. Oh, we don't need to clear anything. Planned sweep. Is it 14 by 2 or 13? I think it's probably 13. Reduced by 5. Let's see. All right, it is 13. Alright, just take 3. Okay, cool. Thank you, Loon. Alright. I want to hold on to Burst so bad. Is it ever, Whale Footwork Survivor Neutralize? Save the Burst. It's 11. This goes down to 12 by 2, so 24. We have to block 24. And then it goes down to 9 by 2, so 18. And then we generate 11, 12, 13, 14. So we take another 4. And we still get to hold Wraith Form and Burst. If we're going to use Fairy, we should. So we use Fairy to hopefully block something, and then we Wraith Form after, and that should secure the win. Nice. Alright, we're kind of in a little tough situation. We can just let Fairy proc. We don't have enough block for... I guess we do. We can burst Alchemize here. Burst Alchemize and then burst the defend. With the neutralize, right? But we don't want to burst Alchemize right now. We just want to use the Fairy. The Blade Dance for a block for 1 billion. Yeah, burst the Blade Dances. But I want to hold for Alchemize. Maybe we don't even need to. Or just do it later in the fight and just keep holding Wraith Form. A lot of dazed. I suppose we have, after this turn, we have another turn to set up. We just kill Donu. So we burst this Blade Dance and this one. Does that help us survive? If we're planning to use the Fairy, we should accept chip damage. Just keep holding these two. It's fine. Yay. Really good turn for that to happen. Leg sweep, so good. Ouch. Okay, now we can proc Fairy. Don't attack, keep the energy for next turn, and then hold Burst and Alchemize. Is it even necessary for us to do that? We could just burst defend, right? 16 plus whatever. Not really. I think we're fine using the Fairy now. We get a big heal going into the second boss. Okay. I like that. Are we ever going to use Wraith Form? And hold on to Art of War. Oh, I guess not. Oh, I guess we do. Alright, cool. Not very good, but it is what it is. Oh, Mrs. Disruptor is playing Marble Rivals. We should play. We should play later. Is there any reason to do this next turn other than this turn? We want to play down our hand so we can minimize damage from regret. And this fight is pretty much almost over anyway. And don't hold anything. Sucks on the redraw, but good enough. Oh shit, you're right. I'm so dumb. Whoops. Alright, it's okay. We still win. Took two damage there, or 1 damage. Is that right? Unnecessarily. Okay. Donu Deka down. It is our worst fears, Time Eater. We have Alchemize in hand. I think we'll wait for Burst for this. Or do we just outscale with Speed Potion right now? What's a better upgrade potion? The Piercing Wells, maybe? Also... like, Escape Plan? No. The other Blade Dance. We can skill pot now to see if we see Nightmare. And Nightmare either one of these two. A Nightmare on accuracy would be ideal, I think. That would put us over the edge of scaling to where we don't need to worry about playing Shivs that much in this fight because they do so much damage. Ah. We don't have well-laid plans, too. We might as well do the things now. We can play, too, so I'm going to just go ahead and upgrade this hand. And don't play anything. Etar. Ow. Oh, we didn't get an attack, huh? Very sad. Did we not get an attack? I don't think we did. Oh, we had a Blade Dance, huh? Fuck. I wasn't thinking about it. Yeah, RIP. Whoops. Alright, let's do this. It's probably the speed pot now. We need to burst Alchemize to see if we can get anything out of that. Yeah, I'm all over the place today. Stormer Seal for speedrun. Speedrun to our death. Hello? Alright, it's settled. We're eating out. To be fair, it's been a 4.5-hour run so far, so that's fair enough. Yeah. This is our one run of the stream. We're just over-explaining everything. It has to be Blur here, right? We just... Blur Arcade. Blur Arcade with the block pot. Do we even care about burst Blur? Is it even that important? It isn't, right? Yeah, it is Wraithform at home, but it spams so many cards. We're gonna proc Time Eater this turn. Depends on if you speed pot. Yeah. Maybe we just do it. I think that's our best odds of winning this fight. Okay, a million block. Don't play strikes. Wait a second. Did I not get the... What happened there? I thought I did power skill attack. No? Did I not have an attack? Oh, we had the strike. Oh my god. Well, maybe I'm just tired and dumb. Sheesh. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Oh my goodness. This is such a mess. Yeah, I thought I had played an attack there. But then I explicitly said, don't play a strike. And then I didn't clear the debuff because of, with orange pellets. So we're just being dumb, honestly. Rip 3 strength, rip 10 dexterity, rip this run, I think. There's no way we have enough scaling now without proccing Time Meter a million times. Well, that's 80 damage in our hand, right? Oh, if we play Blade Dance, we're gonna take 1 billion damage from Regret. Do we have to play this Whale? What if multi-attack next turn? To be honest, you kill quite fast. Yeah, one accuracy is not bad, but it's much worse now without the 3 strength. Let's make a deal. I close my eyes for 5 seconds if you promise to not restart the fight. I'm not going to restart. I'm not going to restart. I'm not restarting. I don't want this to be a restart channel. I want to live with the consequences. Yesterday was kind of a... It was a one-off, okay? It was a one-off. We're not going to restart. Now Wraithform? If only there was a relic that made our shivs more powerful. Hee hee. I wonder. I wonder. Something about wrists. Oh, did we not do a flip? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Alright, that's the end of that. Bye. All right, let's plan something. With these two, we probably can make this work. I honestly just want to Wraith Form and Blade Dance here. But we're a little bit too far out to make that happen. Came back to double stamp the wrist blade comment. All right. If we had not fucked this fight up royally, we wouldn't be taking this damage. We would have way more damage. We'd be so much further in this fight. I wish I could restart a fight with my ex. I would have stacked more strength before her going into phase 2. Yeah, but with your girlfriend, there's probably 4 stages, right? It's not just 2. You only prepared for 1/4 of the fight. We do have a lot of whales. Likely we can strength down the phase run. Just one more. Okay. With the strength down on the phase, but the problem is we're not going to have vulnerability. So we're going to have fairly weak shivs. Just 10 damage shivs. But I like Wraithform for not taking damage right now. Alright. We're just going to do this and see what happens. $240, right? So we get it there already. Ouch. How does this work? We trigger phase. It has to be on the turn that you get it to half and he's time meter is attempting to heal, right? Then you piercing wail. For power, gains +3 strength each time I come up with a reasonable argument is 2 OP. That's pretty stock standard though for those kind of boss fights. When they start gaining dexterity, that's when you have to be Sag or putting frail on you. And Hourglass is here to help out too. Yo, we can check the stats on this actually. Look at that. 22 damage per combat. That's pretty good. Permanent tangible, so you're just dealing 1 damage per turn. 1 damage per attack. And you need a riddle with holes. Just stack riddle with holes, Snecko Eye, and yeah, Envenom. GG's. Yeah, I agree. You need the boot with that for that kind of to deal with that kind of fight. All right, we go phase 2 now. Trigger phase 2. Don't play any more cards. Hold burst. Next turn, we piercing wail to get rid of the strength up. So we reset the fight. And then from there, we have to figure out how to kill, which should be okay. We have block pot to make it happen. Potentially fire pot. I think in this context, the boot means something else. You need to give her the boot. Okay. Not ideal to be debuffed, but that's all right. Okay, now burst Piercing Wail gets rid of all the strength. Hold Dagger Throw neutralize. Or we just don't even burst this. We just hold the burst and Piercing Wail. Can we deal with 2 strength? This is the turn we do the thing, right? Piercing Wail. Oh, we can't trigger phase shift, huh? Wait, I'm confused. We do this, right? Because it clears all the things. And then it's already... And then it becomes -6 strength. And it'll only have 2. Because if we burst, then it's 0 strength, but I don't know. If Dagger Throw draws Blade Dance, this is this lethal? Don't think so. 18 burst Blade Dance. We have 9 cards to play. So we burst Blade Dance. So we do 18. We don't play neutralize, probably. So 18. Then we have 10 cards. So we burst Blade Dance. 1, 2, 3. So that's 7 more cards. So 7 more shivs. Shivs deal 15 damage. So 7 times 15. 7 times 15 is 115? 115 plus 18? Yeah, it's not close. 115 plus 18 plus 80. No, not 150, I'm sorry. So it's 7 shivs. So 15, 115 plus 18 is 133. Plus 80 is 213. 20 damage short? If we play every shiv? Yeah, I don't think so. We're going to have to just work with the strength down. So you're saying if we had... Okay. All right. Hey, I'm not talking to you. Okay, okay. And something, wrist blade. I'm just curious if we care about the +2 strength here. Or just hold burst for Blade Dance. I think so. Sweet. $36. Oh, maybe we don't hold neutralize there. Can we even burst Blade Dance? Not really. One, two, three, four, five, 6. It had block too. It's kind of not worth. Time meter retains the amount of strength he has when switching phases. Yeah, so that's why just a single piercing wail was 2, right? Yeah. Yeah, when he phased excuse me. When the phase shift happens, so when you get time meter to 50% HP, for whatever reason, when you piercing wail, it clears that debuff away too, so it's just minus strength. Yeah, exactly what AJ said. This block is dumb. We should just hold until no block. One, two, three. Shit. Yeah, for heart, it does the opposite. The gain plus X strength is considered debuff or something. Yeah, it counts as a debuff. That gains 6 back or whatever. The heart gains the strength back anyway, so also its heart strength is negative. It first goes to 0 strength before gaining it back. But I think if it goes negative, it gains like a way more, right? No? Like when you do turn 4, something like that, right? Because heart does not remove all debuffs, only the strength penalty. Yeah, something like that. It removes the penalty, but it doesn't get rid of the debuff from piercing whale, so it just gains the strength. So if heart has 2 strength and you whale, it's at -4. The -4 goes to 0, then it gets +6 at the end of turn. I thought it does something way crazier than that. Like, I'm not sure, actually. I don't have enough experience with heart because I'm a noob. One, two, three, four. Can we finish this with a weaken? No. Nah, dog. Ow. All right, we've kind of done it. And don't play the strikes. It's gaining block though. I kind of feel like ending it right now. We might die next turn, no? Maybe not with burst leg sweep. But we only have 7 cards to play. You can remove heart strength with disarm or malaise, but it still clears negative strength, so you can only remove any existing positive strength. But that's only true after turn 4, right? Turn 4, where it gains the 2 artifact. Once you remove those artifacts and you start applying negative strength, it doesn't do that anymore, right? Or is it every 3 turns? It does strength buff, right? But it doesn't clear debuffs anymore. Every time it gains strength, it first clears any negative. Oh, I see. I almost feel like it's worth just doing the fire pots now because it's gaining block. I don't know if we have enough cards to play to kill it. Only Blade Dance, right? And we have 15 cards in draw pile, so 1 in 3 chance we don't even see Blade Dance. Hey. I might just do this to not die next turn. Because we could be short next turn because of the block. Might do this now. Alright, I did not think we were going to get to heart. Alchemize carry. So disarm only disarms for the 3 turn cycle, basically. What's up, Yorm? Yep, let's fucking go! Decent amount of gold. Marbles. Helps with artifact removal. Hey, we found draw. If you disarm to 2 strength and it goes to 0, that 2 strength is gone for the whole fight. If you disarm at 0 strength and it goes to -2, you wasted your disarm and achieved nothing. Yeah. I learned that mistake the hard way. Okay, so first things first. Remove regret. Buy potions. Is this good in heart fight? Or do we need this to kill shield and spear? Speed pop, but I beg you, don't do us dirty. Yeah. Oh my god. We don't have to spend too much money on potions. I think probably a backflip, one backflip get is actually really good right now. Is it ever secret technique? It's so expensive, huh? It's a skill. It only gets a skill, so we can pull burst out of our deck whenever we want. That's unupgraded. Also, this is the third excuse me, third shop trying to sell us the full price Infinite Blades. Where are the good powers? How many have we seen this run? Probably like 5, because we saw a couple in card rewards too. Yeah. Pretty absurd. With the egg, too, huh? Is it either of these? It's definitely not Stone Calendar. Alright, first things first. Get rid of the regret. Buy this. Buy this. This leaves us 65, 75 for backflip. Okay. Alright. Let's not die. Or let's die. I don't know which one. Alright, that's a 33 on turn 1. And we use Art of War. We have to hope for backflip. And clear the debuff, don't forget. So definitely spear first so we can set up our potions for heart. Or maybe it's just Distill Chaos, turn 2. Don't Art of War, it's a trap. Yeah, I know. We have to play a strike. I've learned my lesson multiple times, as you can see. I can't believe we survived with those mistakes, too. We should have died, for sure. We should have died. If we didn't have so many potions, if we didn't pick up Potion Belt, we probably would have died. Double Piercing Well. Also, the question we have to ask ourselves is, do we speed pot? Speed pot probably saves us a ton of HP in this fight. And then 3 potions should be okay-ish going into heart. I want to do this too. Okay. 19 this turn. Ouch. It turns out that potions are just good in general, if you can generate them. We need to turn around. Glug, 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 glug. Whoops. Well laid plans, please. Please, game. Please. All right. We have to. All right, hit well, Wraith form. Shit. Oh well. Well laid burns. Exactly. Just get dumped out of your hand. That might be a thing for Unceasing Top. Think. Okay. Alright, just waiting for burst. No, thank you. All right, game. Art of War? I guess. Indeed. I don't think this beats heart, but we'll see. The whales don't really do much versus shield. Yeah, I should just throw them away. We're getting there, slowly but surely. Who's Shirley? Oh god. A kunai would instantly flip this into a win. Hey, I ended my turn. It didn't retain. Wait a second. Did you guys see that? I ended my turn and it didn't retain. How about a Matryoshka? I can handle that. What happened? I don't know if anybody saw that, but I ended my turn and instead of retaining, it just threw the block in the discard. Am I missing something? That block was in my hand, right? That defend? Man, I have no clue. Oh, I see. Okay, my bad. I forgot I had burst in play. All right. It's been a mess today. We're making it work, though. And save this other one for burst, or we just go in. All right. No Nunchaku? Oh, well. It's a pair. Amazing. Oh, 12 poison. Poison? Poison. Amazing. Another accuracy. That speeds us up, but do we care about that? Yeah, you could look at it that way. By the way, our one rare relic was Unceasing Top. We got no rare relics this run. We took one from Orb Walkers, but we literally got no rare relics this run. Not even one. Wraithform blocks pretty well if we can just kill. Yeah. Okay. I like it. It's upgraded. Of course. First of all, we do this. Maybe we should have removed Masterful Stab. That's hilarious. And we never used it even once. To be honest, though, regret kind of stopped us from using this, right? And also having no retain. Drawing past our Wraith forms. First, we do this. We do this. Do we ever do this? If we have a hand we don't like, I guess. Yeah, exactly. I don't think we hold on to Alchemize either. I don't think we have enough time to burst Alchemize in this fight. Just because we have to get through so many cards in our deck. It's just going to take forever. We just do this now. So we do this. We do this. Yeah. Maybe that does it, huh? Let's see. Nice. Is this the emergency? I believe so. We have literally no block. I say we footwork and then use the Snecko oil. No buffers or anything, right? We can clear the debuff is the important thing, but we have to draw with Snecko oil for that to be the case. So we do this first. I think we get Terror down too, actually. Ow. Well, that's convenient. We can't even play an attack. So we still have 4 turns that we need to deal insane amounts of damage. And now we have a 3-cost Blade Dance. And a 3-cost Piercing Wail. That's really bad. And we don't have accuracies in play. Okay. Trust. Trust, Leg Sweep will provide. Still have Piercing Wail in deck. Still have Backflip. Breaks glass and casts fire. Looks inside, more fire. Exactly. Looks inside, spiders on fire. Can we do only 2 decks this fight? We have to draw into 1 power next turn. We absolutely have to. We can't handle -2 decks, I think. We just end up dying, even with after images. Really awful turn to draw that void too. Little mini in my deck screwing me. We still don't have an attack. It's wild. What's our attack density anyway, but minus the strengths? I mean, minus the strikes. This doesn't really count. 1. Oh shit, we really don't have attacks, huh? I say we hold Piercing Wails. Finally. Yeah, we can't even do 3 turns now. We need 4 turns to kill at most. Or at least, rather. Alright, top deck. Go. No, what did we say we were going to call it? Not top deck. Yeah, that's helping us, I guess. At least we have 3-cost defense, no? We're looking at 45. Is it ever worth getting accuracy in play right now? We can hold the Blade Dance. Ouch. Are we just dead? 48? We have 1 HP. We have 1 HP. Alright. We'll make it work. We have done 0 damage for like the past 4 turns, but we're gonna make this work. Oh, jeez. Alright. Good luck. Hold the Piercing Wails. Oh no, we're just dead, huh? No, we have Orichalcum. Sheesh. Sheesh indeed. We can't play Burst first. Oh, that is awful. If we had a couple more HP points, we would be able to play Burst Leg Sweep right now. I don't think that saves us though, right? It goes down to 40 or 38. Is it ever leg sweep, defend? No, that doesn't save us either. I think we're just dead here. Double piercing well. So leg sweep, defend piercing well? I don't think that saves us. I think we're just dead. If we ended turn with one block, we would be dead. Yeah, exactly. Well, I think we're dead now, though. Yeah, we are. 36. Nothing we can do. Alright, GG's. I was really surprised this deck got to heart. Really surprised. I mean, I don't know. I guess that goes to show how powerful accuracy and orange pellets is. Just being able to clear negative debuffs. If I had maybe a thing I would have amended in my pathing in Act 3, maybe it would have been to try to find Duplicator to duplicate Wraith form. That's a possibility. Double Wraith form in this fight probably wins us the run. I'm not sure. Yeah, it was a hell of a run. I mean, it's 5 hours. We did this run for 5 fucking hours. I think we got kind of screwed over by relics in the later part of the run. Well, and also, yeah, not, you know what killed us? Not taking freaking, not taking Wrist Blade. Eric, 100 bits for the effort. Wow, thank you so much. Thank you, Eric. You're number 2 on the channel. Whoop, whoop. All right, GG's, everybody. We did our best. Hit me. Eric. Did I say Eric? Holy shit. I meant Yorm. Why did I think Eric there? Not Eric as in Eric. Eric as in AR. Eric. GG's. Thank you, Dora. Time to check with Run Resumer to see if opening the Act 2 chest would have advanced the relic pool to where Shield and Spear drops Kunai. Yeah, good luck. Sorry about that, Yorm. I don't know why I was thinking Eric. Maybe I just associate you two together. You were part of the same. Thank you, Ranwed. GG's. Holy. Did I say we'll go to about 2 today? How about we finish off the rest of our stream with just some achievement hunting? We got about, you know, whatever, 40 minutes to go. But we could talk about this one for a minute. We were not prepared, that's for sure. I believe, though, with a slightly different draw order, maybe we could have won this. It's possible. We got fairly lucky with egg. First relic egg is really good. And yeah. We saw a second dexterity, a second footwork. Maybe that would have made the difference. I'm not really sure. If the Snecopot gave cheaper cards, it would have made a big difference. Yeah. Just a couple, like, on that Snecko potion, just 1 or 2 energy discounted on some of them would have made a really big difference. Or if, like, we got lucky and got some 0 cost defends. Also, we were a little unlucky to have to play Wraith form. Maybe without an attack in our hand. Because I think at that point in the fight, we didn't have well-laid plans, right? So we were just passing Wraith form away. Or passing it to our discard if we didn't play it. I think the curse key was kind of bad. Yeah, the regret did hurt a lot. But it didn't kill us, though. It had potential, but the game just said Acro isn't a common card. I know, right? Not even 1 Acro. Not 1. Not 1 Acro and no rare relics at all. 1 rare relic, which is the one we took from an event. Isn't that wild? I don't think I've ever seen a single... a run where you get no rare relics. I guess that's why they're called rare. A lot of turns ended with 1 to 2 spare energy, and it was less pressed to play the damage cards every time we drew them. We'd been able to play around Art of War more. Perhaps. It's true. Kind of an anti-synergy, Art of War and Unceasing Top. Kind of have to just play whatever you top deck, right? Or you have to play an attack to empty your hand. I don't know. Very interesting. I've never... Not never, but I very rarely get to heart with runs like this. But I think that's more a testament to Orange Pellets. Orange Pellets probably... I mean, 35 debuffs cleared. That's probably so much damage avoided from vulnerability. So much block gained from not having Frail. So much damage gained from not being weak. Orange Pellets is really a big part of why we even got to heart in the first place, I think. How many times did we rest in Act 2? We only had 1 fire in Act 2 before the boss, I think. Is that correct? Act 2... Oh, I guess we had 2 fires. Rested, yeah. 2 rests. But I think at this point we didn't have much to upgrade, if I'm not mistaken. Or maybe that was after Act 2. Yeah. We really wanted to upgrade this burst. Get accuracy plus. 1.4 debuffs cleared per combat, yep. I mean, not bad. We could have probably made this better if we had more attacks. Possibly. Yeah. And we, because of that missing Shiv, that probably ended up costing us a lot of damage. Just that one Shiv alone, probably throughout the run, potentially is like 200 to 300 damage, if I had to guess. Because we were probably... I think we were playing Blade Dances every time we saw them, almost. Except for against Time Eater. Yeah, I think that extra Shiv really hurt us. Not having the extra Shiv for a lot of fights. Just resting. I think at this point we were kind of scared, right? But then we ended up taking another lead anyways. We had a 9 damage Gremlin leader. It's pretty good. Not bad. We turned on the first burst we saw. What did we pick up instead of again? Did we skip a burst? Where did we skip a burst? I think we just got one here, right? Where did we get a burst? Oh, we got it in our boss fight. Oh, yeah, this one. We took After Image Plus instead of burst. I don't know if that matters. I think the After Image saved a ton of HP. Yeah, After Image carried us quite a bit. Especially when we did the Power Potion and got 3. This did absolutely nothing. Because we could clear, I guess. I guess this did do something on turn 2. We couldn't clear the vulnerability, right? Is that true? Yeah, it was true. We played a turn 2 Wraith form. To avoid the Vuln hit. Yeah, the Afterimage? Yeah, absolutely. Afterimage was probably responsible for blocking hundreds of damage as well, even after the point we picked it up. And we just kept taking Piercing Wells. That actually kind of worked out in the Time Eater fight. Yeah, absolutely. And just having, you know, Afterimage is just such a good card. It can be supplemental to block plans that you have otherwise, and it could be a block plan all on its own. Duplicator event. Well, although I think a duplication event, we would have definitely taken Wraith form for the dupe. Just remove defends instead. Potion belt was a huge get for us too. We wouldn't have been able to do a lot of stuff without this. Or we would have had to throw away good potions in hopes of finding better ones, like ghosts or whatever. But yeah, really, really interesting run. Early orange pellets does make for content. All right, enough with the chatter. Should we do a challenge, or not challenge, but a achievement thing, or something like that, some such like that? Should we do try to do speed? Just do ironclad, A0, find whirlwinds. I mean, it's like perfect for the amount of time we have. I feel like this involves a lot of resetting, though. Or we can just chill. I'm okay without doing the achievements. Just chill here for a minute. Actually, is my wife still playing? What's she doing? Oh, my wife not playing anymore. Ooh. Or we should just go ahead and raid out. It's 1:30. Gives me a little more time to do things around the house. Perhaps we come back and stream a little more. Who knows? It's my off day, so I'm free to take it easy today. That's a 5-hour stream, though. That's pretty long. Oof. Maybe we raid out into somebody. Who's on? Does anybody have any suggestions? Thanks a lot. Thanks for being here, Dora. Appreciate you. Thanks for chatting with me. You too, AJ. Everybody. And also, Madge. I haven't seen you in a minute, Madge. Thanks for coming in. It was a fun one for sure. And we got the hype train going today. My IRL friend that I've been friends with for years just donated 5 subs like that. That's crazy. Spire player? Okay. Chaos Mark II. I got you, Ranwood. All right. Although I do agree, Wrist Blade probably would have saved us quite a bit of HP going up Act 2. And we wouldn't have had to rest so much, I think. And with a second accuracy in Act 3, maybe it would have been enough. And also, I feel like we fucked up a lot of stuff in this run anyway, so I'm just happy to have gotten to Heart, to be honest. We had a shot. We gave ourselves a chance. How many turns have we ended with spare energy? Yeah. A lot. Like almost every turn. Alright, let's raid out. That's caps. Good deal. Alright. Cheers, everybody. That was a fun one. 5-hour run. Thanks for being here. Appreciate y'all. Have a good one. Bye-bye.
I'm not convinced this is consistently more than block pot, because like I can just be, I've got so much intangible and I've got so much block on the turns that I'm not intangible anyway, that I